Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So,
except for that's the heart, Tim. And that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time. Funny thing, if you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
it was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had they had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC Masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
So you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
You got it. Awesome.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about
I'm
this
still out of
for
shape.
years,
I can't
man.
fight anybody right now.
I am
used to a
so
9-year-old
down.
right
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him. I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim. And I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of their next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at my microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you wouldn't talk wrestling. He had two. I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think these both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like Junior Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. And he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fine. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
bad would it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
Can't find my sunglasses, and now I'm pissed. go up, I'll look for them again. But I want to have them on right now. The lights are too bright.
From the shores of Lake Erie to the world they stride, sipping on their chaos in the studio they
So you're doing a really good job of blurring the song out for me before we can use it for an intro. So by the time we get to it, I'm not going to want to do it. I'm like, fuck that song.
I'll be right in. I'm going to turn my camera.
Mike's ablaze in the chaos they delight. To the media's metal knights, conquering the night.
Yep.
Raise a glass, join the fight as the voices swirl. Roll, play up, taking over the podcast world.
And we're live, everybody. Welcome to Bro Plotter, episode 290, Turmoil in the Desert. I am one of your hosts, El Ragico, along with the beautiful Tim Danko. Pulse is on his way. And, yeah, it's good times. I don't know how Sami Zayn ever saw anything in this fucking mask. To be honest with you. Hold on. Oh, fuck this. Oh.
Thank God, because you look silly.
When do I never look silly, Tim?
That was the nicest way for me to say it. You know, there's a lot of other ways I could have said it that were probably more accurate, but also more mean.
But I don't care about those things.
Well, we just started. Like I can't be that mean to you going out. I mean, we got to go the whole show, and plus we have an interview, but it's not for a couple hours, so we can't start off. You know, you can't cry in hour one. Is basically what I'm saying.
Not gonna cry, big boy. Big girls don't. It's what happens.
Did you listen to that song I sent you?
I did. It's pretty good. It's
This
pretty
is
fucking
my
good.
new favorite AI song that I
I wish
that
you
I
would have
made
sent
about
me the video. That way I could have converted it into audio to play for
Well,
the people.
Ray, I
but
don't know if you
couldn't
know this. Every
download
time
it.
to show you sending the video, the audio sounds like someone fucking ran over it with a truck. So
Well,
that's why
yeah,
I didn't
also-
send you the video because it's
That
garbage.
deals with loading as well and bandwidth and
It's
all that stuff. Because it's
Well,
just
no. I mean, even when I get the video audio is always shit. So that's why I
yeah.
sent you the audio
gotta
audio
load.
instead of the video audio, so you could hear the song instead of a fucking shitty version of
I
it.
wanted to
So you're
download
welcome.
it, Tim. It's that good. It's that
You don't want the
good.
video.
A Mucho Libre mask. It wasn't Mucho Libre. It was El Generico,
Much Libre.
a Canadian hero, sir. You should be appreciative of this man. This man has been close to world gold many times.
I've been close a few times. Not the world
Have you?
gold, but just close in general. What
Mm.
I was? Oh no, nope. Already forgot what I was gonna say. It's gonna be one of those days. Fuck.
Oh, Tim.
Well, I'm doing two things at once, and my ADD won't let me do that. You know.
I'm sorry. What are you doing? You
I'm trying to get you
porn
that
over there.
Yes, I'm trying to watch pornography as I talk to you.
Okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Make hot lady send.
Oh, God.
No, I'm trying to get you.
Doing that AI porn. I still can't believe you even looked at it.
Well, it's your fault because you were giving me crap for not liking any porn. So it's your
Yeah,
fault.
I was hoping you'd find normal stuff, Tim, like your mom thinks you should, but you don't. You find weird things, hang
She's been
out
wi-
with
she's
weird
been-
people.
She's been wishing I've become normal for years now, and it has not worked.
Yeah, in there.
Okay, now I'm downloading the video.
All right.
That's for you because you were
All
bitching.
right. We'll play it later. Because I do have a few new drops too that I want to play for you later.
That
but I
came out
can't-
really well, actually. It took. I mean, a lot of times when you're messing with the AI songs on Suno, that's what we're talking about, everybody.
Mhm.
It takes a lot of points to get. I mean, every once in a while you get lucky, in the first couple draws you get a good one, but usually it takes a lot. And if you're trying to put full songs together, sometimes it takes a lot of points. Sometimes it takes a few hundred points to get what you're looking for.
Yeah,
Because
man,
I'm picky, all right. I'm an AI music producer now, Raymond. So I'm picky with this. I now have 48 songs now.
sugar diabetes
songs.
Danko.
Yes. 48 of them.
I like it.
Diabeto Danko. Right? Hopefully not yet.
I'm surprised that hasn't happened, to be honest with you. Really surprised that you haven't you don't have like a pump somewhere on your body.
Well, I mean, I know I'm close, and also I've been like this way for a while, but I know how much I can't do a lot of sugar. Like I was out with Alan a couple weeks ago, and I had 2 old fashions, and after the second old fashioned, I'm like, I can't drink another old fashioned. That's too much sugar. I'm gonna feel like garbage if I do another one of these. So I had to go bourbon rocks for the rest of the night because I couldn't put, it's too much sugar.
Oh,
I think, you got to know your limit. My body's like, dude, do not do this again. You're going to have a terrible night. And I'm like, all right, body, you get it. I got you. We're still going to drink alcohol, though. Don't ask me not to do that. I will be up there this weekend. I think I'm staying Friday and Saturday. I don't know what we're doing for sure. We'll probably knock that out tomorrow. I think we're going to a hockey game Saturday. It's Shooter McGavin bobblehead night.
is it really?
And Chris McDonald's going to be there.
What? God
Yeah, but
damn it.
you have to get special ticket package for it, though. And the ticket
Oh, I
packages
bet.
for the bobblehead are like shitty seats. So I'm like, what? Why can't they be the good seats? No, you sit in the upper deck, you get a bobblehead, and you can meet Chris McDonald, which would kind of be cool. But I'd go and just get a picture. I wouldn't try to talk to him because I'm sure he'd be like, I'm just here to get paid. Fucking check. Go home.
I guarantee you there'll be people like me going up to him being like, Shooter.
I have some questions about Happy Gilmore. I also have questions about what else was he in? Dirty Work. Dude, Chris McDonald is
also
one of
what's that
one
movie?
of the great
the punk movie. I didn't sell out, son. I bought in. That was his line from the punk rock movie. What the fuck was that?
SLC Punks? Which
yeah.
one? Yeah.
Yeah.
He is a great comedy villain. Like that's a hard thing to land. Like funny but by being angry.
Mm-hmm. A good foil in a movie is always a good thing. Anytime you have somebody.
Shooter McGavin is one of the best comedy villains probably of all time. Because it doesn't seem wacky and over the top. It's just sounds like this guy's just a straight up dick. But he's such an asshole and things are going so wrong for him that it's so hilarious. And he fucking nails it. And he's great. Like same thing with Dirty Work. He's done that in a lot of movies. He's played, like I said, the stuck up like comedy asshole. He was a prick a lot, but he's great at it.
Yeah, and that's what you need, son. Like you in a comedy movie, especially, you need that fucking Abbott to Costello. Like you need Costello's the fat funny one.
Yeah.
Costello's sort of like the fucking straight man in the whole thing.
Well, they you need an antagonist. An antagonist in comedy movies are sometimes tough because what are you trying to do with them? Are they also going to be a wacky, goofy character like Dr. Evil, or like what are they going to be? Or I don't know. He's the glue of Happy Gilmore, dude. If without Shooter McGavin, I don't think that movie's half as good as it is.
What's the girl's name?
I don't know. She's a Modern Family. I forget her name.
Nah, well, what I do love about that movie the most is you can tell where they filmed the rink scene pretty easily. They did it in Canada because they did the Manitoba. They were in, I think, the Manitoba Moose's like practice facility because there was just Manitoba Moose logos fucking everywhere, dude. Every fucking where during that, especially while the janitor was singing "Endless Love."
That's another part of my favorite parts.
Oh. Yeah. My love.
Yeah.
And it just sells it so.
Ryan Kills, if I had McDonald's for lunch, dude, I'd be asleep. That stuff fucking kills you.
I haven't had McDonald's in like a couple days.
Although I did have Lee's, so
Lee's
chicken. Yeah.
Nice. Very cool.
Lee's is the shit.
I dealt with a lot today, Tim. I dealt with a fucking lot. Man.
You're fine. Pulse will be here eventually. We have an interview later. Hunter Watt will be here. He's a professional welterweight. He's fighting in a couple weeks. Excited to talk to him. And Brogan, I think, will be on next week. So
Okay. Yeah, I'd love to have both of them on. Hunter hasn't been on in a hot minute. Brogan
Long
was
time.
on recently.
still
last,
over
like, 6
still over a year.
Really? I thought it was like 6 months ago.
I don't think so.
I don't know. But we're happy to have the Route 2. I almost said Route 420. Route 250 guys. On...
That's kind of like their second name. I feel like that's the tagline of that place.
Get high on life here.
Oh, I will say that I did hear through the wind, possibly. Don't know if I'm supposed to say this or not, but Cage Thunder. Well, they already said they're going to do another show in Canton at the Civic Center at the end of the year. But and in June they're going to do another one in Akron. But Pro-Am card in Cleveland in August at
I'm going to say either the NEO Sports Plant, a Turner's Hall, CSU Convocation Center.
Come on, man, you're overthinking this. There's been fights there before.
The Slovenian Hall. There's been fights there before. Nautica. Really?
Yeah.
That
I didn't
would
say
be
that
awesome.
in case I wasn't supposed to say it. But
Breaking
yeah,
news.
that'd be fun because that's a fun place to watch a fight as long as the weather is half decent because it is like half inside, half. Well, it is outside, but it's a pavilion, so as long as the weather isn't ridiculous, it's okay.
Yeah.
So
I'd
if it's
love to
raining
see
a little bit, it's okay. But
Nautica Pavilion also, Tim. What is that? What is in Cleveland MMA? What is that famous for?
was that the Stipe and Bobby Brents?
That was the Midge fight. Yeah,
Midge fight?
they were at Nautica.
Yeah, and I've been to a couple of them. Yeah, I went, but I saw Jessica I fight there.
Ooh.
Saw and my friend Andrew Law fight there, and I don't know if he will fight there this year because they're trying to match him up for June. So
Yeah, you were saying that.
yeah, so hopefully that happens. But Hunter and Brogan in a couple weeks on the 6th. Hunter will be on later. Hunter's real tough. He's 1-0 as a welterweight. He was a top ranked welterweight in Ohio as an amateur, but he won his first fight. And actually, the guy he's fighting, Melvin Harris, is pretty tough. He's 2-1 as a pro.
Harris, by the way, fuck your nickname. Hunter's better.
We're gonna give Hunter a nickname
Awesome.
today. I got a couple ideas. But the guy Melvin Harris is 2-1. The guy that he lost to is Brogan, who is Hunter's teammate. So that they're well aware of Melvin. There, Melvin is he's a Ronin guy, one of the from Ronin down in Columbus. Ronin, whatever.
Speak respectfully of the Japanese culture, Tim.
Wasn't Ronin? Wasn't that a movie with De Niro, like an Irish movie, terrorist movie?
I don't know Ronin, but I know the last Ronin with I think it was Tom Cruise or something. Somebody did
That's Last Samurai.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but I'm gonna look it up now. See if I'm right because I had, fragments of a memory.
You're never right, Tim. You just think you're right.
That's not true.
I absolutely. What's up, Johnny Smith? Good to see you, pal. Share
Yep.
this out.
Ronin,
People were here.
Sean Reno, Robert De Niro, 1998.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Genius.
I wouldn't say genius, but definitely.
Hopefully today is Robert De Niro trivia day.
Yeah, I wonder what the trivia is gonna be. I also want to get your opinion on Francis
We haven't had
Ngannou's ego problem.
We're gonna fight about this, which I don't want to do anymore.
Why not?
Because listen,
podcast
when I read it, I'm like, I think he just used the wrong words. I think I understood what he was trying to say. I think what he meant is he owed something to boxing. for having a.
No, I think he said boxing owes me something.
That's what he said, but I don't think that's what he meant. Reading the quote, you do forget that the man's not the man's first language, and I'm reading this. You're not going to convince me that's what he meant, unless he said because I read it. And I'm like, I don't think that's what he means.
I don't know, dude.
Pull the whole quote up, the whole thing.
All right. Let's see.
Even if it's you, I think I know what he meant. He doesn't want to go out like that. It's basically what he was saying. That's all he was saying. I just don't think he used the correct words.
Well,
but it sounded like
nice.
like what he's saying is he doesn't want to go out like that. But I don't think he's blaming boxing. I think he just used weird words.
So what? You're just saying it's lost in translation? You're giving this fucking guy a goddamn just pass because he's Francis Ngannou? No, you can't do that. I'm sorry.
Yes. If English was his first language, I'd be like, okay, this is all right. But listen, it doesn't seem like, and he's also not the guy that made that kind of quote. I feel like boxing owes me something now. I have
your fucking cotton picking mind.
Don't yell at me.
He said MMA owed him something. Come
money.
On,
they owed him money.
No, they didn't owe him shit because he wasn't a draw. Now we're finding out he's a fucking phony.
He's a phony because he's not a boxer. What was he supposed to?
He's a phony.
You're high. All right.
I wish I was. I'm actually scraping.
I have to regain what boxing took from me. That's what. See, he owes boxing something, is what he's trying to say.
I feel like boxing owes me something now. I have to regain what boxing took from me. What?
That means he has to. That means he has to. He has to work to get it back. He's not blaming boxing. He's blaming himself. He's blaming himself. This is Francis being like, I sucked and I need to do better. That's all he's saying.
I don't think he's owed anything by boxing. I don't think boxing owes him anything. He came in.
I think either. I think he's just saying that I don't want to go out like that. That's all he's saying.
Well, that's nice, but guess what? Your lasting memory in boxing will always be Anthony Joshua folding you up like a cheap card table.
Will it? Because that's
the UFC.
Really?
You're
because
gonna fail.
That's number one. He's already not failed because he already made more money than and that's what he wants to do. He only has a couple fights left in him.
Ooh.
So he's already done what he's wanted to do. And look, dude, when PFL when he fights Ferreira, that's going to be a huge deal for him and Ferreira getting big checks. So he did what he did for the fighters in MMA. Is
buys. Nobody's going to care about it. I'm telling you right now.
Doesn't matter. It matters if his check clears. We're talking about Francis right now. We're not talking about the PFL. All that matters is his check clears.
He's made $30 million. Just go off into the sunset on the fact you lost to one of the greatest boxers of all time, and I mean that or two of the greatest boxers of all time.
You do like if a guy who's had one boxing match and lost, Anthony Joshua should knock him out. Like I'd hope so. What was the crazy thing is that what he did against Fury. That's the craziest thing.
Train. You could tell.
Clearly,
that was not the Tyson Fury we deserve to see, and I agree with you on that.
I think so, but still, you can't take anything away from Francis. You can't take that away from him. He still knocked the man down.
Okay, he knocked him down, but
he still won the fight. I think he won the fight. He should have won the fight. But we're talking about a guy that never boxed before. He's not a boxer. Who cares if he gets knocked out boxing? He's not a boxer. Like, are we saying that Tyron Woodley sucks because Tyron Woodley got knocked out by Jake Paul? No. Looking back at Tyron Woodley was a welterweight champion. He was a great fighter. He's not a boxer.
He was a wrestler. He wasn't a boxer. Tyron Woodley was more of a wrestler than he was anything.
MMA fighter, bro. Same thing with Francis. MMA fighter.
He's
but the only thing I care about is the fact that Francis got his money, and I'm happy for him for that because he definitely got what he wanted. So good for him.
What's worse? Is it really worth embarrassing yourself like that though on a worldwide stage?
I don't think he's. Well, I mean, listen, it's not embarrassing to me. I mean, you already hated him, so.
I used to like Francis until he really started getting too big for his fucking.
Until he made Daddy mad. Once he makes Daddy Dana mad, Rad's like, no. Not my guy.
Even more
no.
Daddy Dana. It was
Shut up and listen to Daddy.
he wasn't a draw in mixed martial arts. He wasn't a fucking he wasn't a needle mover. He was just a guy who hit hard, and that's it. Well, you can't do much off of that. That's like being a power hitter and having the wrist of a toddler. Like you're not gonna.
I mean, I'd have to look at all the numbers, but the thing is, also the UFC doesn't really. But I feel like he probably did fine. It's just ratings wise, especially like people watched that Stipe fight. That fight was great.
It was, but it was mostly Cleveland. It wasn't anybody else. Maybe a village in fucking Cameroon. That,
well, listen, he's probably a bigger draw than Stipe, unfortunately. Yeah, I think so, dude. Unfortunately, I mean, for the casual fan doesn't. Number one, they don't know who Stipe is, and number two, they see this monster in Francis Ngannou that they say punches harder than anyone on earth. So yeah, I'm not talking about the hardcore fans. You know, they know it's different, but I'm talking about the casuals. They don't know. They don't give a shit about a fireman from Euclid. I mean, I do.
Sorry, I'm just bored by talking about Francis Ngannou. Like he's a non-entity.
This is gonna have to be the same thing. This is what Ray does. Eventually, we're gonna have nothing to talk about because the point. I'm just like, this is a dumb argument, so I'm just not gonna have it anymore. Like Habib, done having the Habib argument. So eventually, I'm gonna be done with having the Francis argument. So eventually, in a couple years, we're gonna have no more arguments left because I'm just gonna be like, whatever, Ray. Okay,
The difference between my argument of Habib and Francis are two different kinds. Francis, just again, his ego it's way too big for a guy who really hasn't done anything in in combat sports.
He wanted paid and he got paid. So, well, I don't understand the problem.
Wanting paid and actually deserving to get paid are those different things, my friend.
You are worth what people are willing to pay you.
Exactly, and he was worth nothing. Like,
well, apparently he's worth $30 million because that's what he got paid.
Boxing is no. Boxing overpays everybody. Like it should be $1 million.
Ryan Kills, he beat your boy Stipe. That's true. He did.
Like
once.
Dana does. All right, $500 million. I think boxing should go back to $500 million payouts to their main eventers. That way, everybody makes money, and we can all go on our fucking separate ways.
Did you hear what Cerrone made for the Conor fight?
Probably what? $500,000?
No, he made 200,000, which is what he made that fight before. So it's you're like, what? So yeah, so he's like, people think it's a red panty night. You fight Conor, you get a big deal. He's like, no, they gave me what I was gonna get, no matter who I fought. So yeah, even Donald Cerrone, who is the company man of company men, is like, yeah, dude, they don't fucking pay shit.
Okay.
So
that's how it goes. I mean, you got a lot of overhead, a lot of people you're paying, investors.
You know what? Regardless of how good of a fighter Francis Ngannou is, I think he did what was right for him, and he did, obviously. So
I will say that forever. I see Francis back in those sand mines in about a year. Like
that's a rough statement. Come on,
I'm just saying he's gonna be relegated to fucking working at McDonald's in France, man. Like his management's gonna fuck him over. They haven't really made any good moves.
Well, see, the McDonald's thing is one thing to say, but the first thing you said is that he's gonna be knocked back to slavery, which is probably not a great statement to make.
I was just being hyperbolic.
I know you were, but still. That was a rough one. I go, jeez.
Could be worse.
Ray's like, yeah, he's gonna get 12 years a slaved. Jeez.
Just like
Paul Giamatti's gonna capture him in Pennsylvania, send him back.
I'm doing the Leo face. Or how I can't do that fucking. Leo
Obviously,
face.
you cannot do that.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're doing.
That meme where he's like all laughy and like like that. Yeah. Oh fuck! Grab a pipe. Fuck.
Where's Paul? He here yet?
He said he'd be here in about 45, and that was.
That's fine. I sent him a pair of Jordans that I like. I'm like, hey, just so you know, I need you to find the truck this is in and wait for gravity to do its thing. Will you? Hey, Dark Matter.
I will love to see you in those J's too.
And he said, "Oh yeah, those are clean." And of course they're clean. They're brand new. I don't understand what he meant by that. But Yeah, they're sweet. I think they're awesome, and those are they're $125, which is like that's my limit for shoes is like 100. So I feel like I can't do it. But
Okay. I mean, 100's not that bad. 125.
however, they would last me a long time because I wouldn't wear them a lot.
If they were like special edition, I'd be into them. But like,
I'll send you the picture, and I like the low tops. I'm not a high top guy.
I'm not a shoe guy.
I'm
Like,
not
I've
really either, but I do like a different pair of shoes every now and then.
Like, we know a lot of sneakerheads doing comedy, and I get it.
Send you the picture.
Understand. Oh, those are fresh. Those are
Yeah,
fucking
dude,
fresh
they're
as
like
shit.
it's like leather and then like a light blue on the brown.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
real
it's pretty
nice.
sweet.
Those are slick, dude. I want those. Although I'm a little afraid of getting any shoe with that much white on it because I feel like I'd be dirty in a week.
You'd have to like drive to. You'd have to drive to 5 Barrel. You couldn't walk because you scuff.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start wearing Crocs into the funny stop and then changing my shoes.
I was doing that for a hot minute. I was wearing like one of my checkerboard Vans that I had. Hey, Dark Matter, good to see you, buddy.
I'm basically gonna be stealing Bill Squire's style. Bill has good style for a fat guy. So
he does.
He didn't always, but he does now. He does now. What it takes is losing weight and then realizing that you can just get the nice clothes you had when you lost weight. You can get those in fat sizes. Like they sell them. They do exist.
Mm-hmm.
I was the same way too. Like I care more about clothes when I lost weight than I didn't again. But the thing is, like I go to the fat guy store. I'm like, oh, there's a lot of sweet shit here. It's just the thing is, it's more expensive. You know, there isn't a lot of clearance items for fat guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's only so much fabric to go around. You can't have it on just clearance.
Sure. That's like there's a Quaker team store for my niece's softball. I was going to get a new T-shirt this year. All right, help them out, get a new Quaker softball T-shirt. Then I sold 3X is $3 extra. I'm like, for that reason, I am out. Fuck out $3 extra. Fat tax? You're fat taxing me?
Well, yeah, it's called the burger tax. You're gonna eat the burger, or you're gonna wear the jeans. Which one are you gonna do? You have to make choices, Tim.
I can't eat just salad and I'm still fat. Fuck off.
I was over the weekend. I weighed myself. I was like 234. Dropped 5 pounds out of nowhere. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's not a off possibility anymore.
I'm gonna say you're one of those people that if I hear you like lose weight randomly, I'm like, do you better get some ultrasounds of your insides, make sure everything's all right.
That would be horrible, but I'm fine. I'm also I'm drinking a lot less. Like I'm drinking a lot more like sugar-free shit now, man.
Yeah, I don't drink a lot of stuff with the sugar in it. So
I do the green top monsters more now, like the sugar-free ones that they got going on. Those are pretty legit.
Still not great for you, all the shit to put in those things. But...
Oh no, but I'll take it over fucking feeling like total ass by the end.
I remember just the normal one. I drank half of one, and my pulse went up to 120, and I'm like, that's enough of this.
That's me every day.
Yeah, I can't fucking do this, man.
I just work it out through like just constantly walking around and everything.
I feel like if I drank one of those and then tried to do something physical, I'd die.
Probably.
If I was at resting 120, the next thing I know, I'm at 220 and my heart explodes.
Been there. I've done that before doctor's visits, sadly, like a retard. Just like
drinking a monster in the parking lot?
Nah, trying to wake
resting's
up.
136. What are you doing? Your blood pressure's 200 over 100. What are you doing?
I've had that where they've looked at me and gone, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "I drank a monster." Sorry.
I was looking at a salt brick on the way here.
Yeah. My sodium. I needed sodium, bro.
I suppose I gotta find those sunglasses.
Well, Tim, real quick, talk to the people real fast. I gotta go grab a bowl real quick.
Do you really though? All right.
I do, because I can't do this show sober. Sober.
Jeez. Let's talk about Ray's drug dependency.
It's not a tendency. It's a habit that
Dependency.
I prefer habit.
Yeah, but but do you? What happens if you don't have it? That's what dependency is. Anyway, Pulse will be here soon, I think, and then Hunter Watt will be here at I think like 9-ish. Oh, I need to send him the link too. I'll do that when Ray gets back. What else? Oh yeah, there were fights. They're boring. Dude. Co-main event. I poke. Fucking whatever, man. Shit happens. But what are the chances that Ray put the link in the bio? Probably none, right? I mean, that's but we have our NCAA bracket up. So, get in on that. Just search it on the ESPN bracketology thing if anyone does that. It's Bro Plata 24. Ray and I will be in it. Pulse will be in it, probably. A couple people. I'm trying to get Thomas in it. So, handful of people, and the winner gets to name one of our episodes, which is pretty fun because last year that was the episode that was named the continuing adventures of the continuing adventures of the Tucker Carlson fan club. That was the one that my friend Alan won, and that's what he named the episode. And then Ray made a thumbnail for it, and then we actually got banned on Facebook just for the thumbnail of Tucker Carlson. So that's pretty funny. My full name is on ESPN, so if I join your league, I dox myself. Well, listen, dude, we do it every fucking day. I mean, you see our faces, you know our government names, dude. So you should listen. If you're going to give your opinions on things on the internet, man, that's my opinion. Show your face and your name. You can talk shit. You can talk shit on the internet. Here's my name. Here's my face. One or the other. Your name. But that's just me. I know a lot of people don't do that. I get it, but that's just my philosophy, personal philosophy. Anyway, that's what my alt accounts are for. Yeah, I understand people that do that, man. It's just not my thing, man. If I'm gonna talk shit, I'll do it with my name. Anyway, but I mean, not that many people will see it. Dude, just join our group, bro. Join our group. Don't you want to name the episode? Jeez, I couldn't imagine what you would name this episode. That's why I want you in the group, Ryan, because dude, I'm sure. Like, how many Tim Danko jokes can you fit on one thumbnail? That's basically what it would be. So, yeah, if you want that to be a name of an episode, just whatever garbage you want to talk about me or whatever else, then you need to join the tournament. Right? Ray, did you make your bracket yet? Your bracket needs to be in by Thursday morning.
No, but I will.
Okay. Did you put the link in the thing?
No, but I will.
Okay. Maybe we'll put it in Discord too. And again, it's on if you use the ESPN bracket challenge thing, it's Bro Plata 24. You'll find it. But yeah, the winner gets maybe we can find another prize too. I don't know. But the winner definitely gets to name an episode. And that's been fun pretty so far. Because like last year, the continuing adventures of the Tucker Carlson fan club. The year before, King Eric and his court of fat losers. They've been fun.
That one's come up a few times, actually. Like, when I see the thumbnail, I'll look at it in Canva and be like, oh, yeah, I did make that.
That was my favorite. It's my brother understood the assignment. I'm like, hey, I need a picture of you in a chair. And he had and he was sitting with like a open robe, and he had he had like a fish tank thing that looked like a bong of some sort.
Yeah.
This is pretty funny. Yeah. He understood the assignment.
Oh.
But yeah, there's that. And I mean, I don't expect it. I don't know anything about I don't know. College basketball gets wackier every year now, which is kind of fun, but I don't know anything. I guessed, man. I guessed. And actually more excited for the women's bracket. Make sure you fill out the men's bracket, not the women's bracket, because there's options for both. But I did fill out a women's bracket this year for the first time. We'll see if my men's bracket is going to be better than my women's bracket.
I'm going to say
Iowa
wins.
Iowa's very good, but South Carolina's undefeated.
Are they?
Yeah, dude. So, I mean, dude, if it ended up being Iowa, South Carolina, dude, the Q or the Rockets Warriors Fieldhouse is going to be bumping. I think this is the one year we probably couldn't get tickets. I'll look, but I bet It's not going to be easy to get tickets to that.
I mean, I could probably talk to some people up here to possibly get me tickets.
I would definitely go if that happens. Oh, but yeah, it's funny that you said you sent me that thing 10 years because I saw it the other day because I was looking at shit to do in Cleveland and I'm like, what the heck's at the grog shop? And I saw, oh, shit, 10 years is coming.
I know. I want to.
And I love 10 years. So I haven't seen 10 years and wait for it. About 10 years. Hey, it's true though. It's true though. Hey, Paul, what's up, man?
What's up, Tim? How you doing, sir?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I like that you said those shoes I sent you were clean, which of course they're new. They should be clean. So that's right. I did the joke twice.
Yeah, they were. Those are some nice looking.
I just sent them to Ray. I'm like, Ray, look at these.
Yeah, they're pretty fine. They're pretty fine fucking shoes.
They're kind of my I think my limit's like 100, man. I don't know if I can go over 3. Although they would last me a long time because I wouldn't wear them that often, but I like them. Anyway,
show shoes.
Show shoes, baby. Just that walking to the club holding them.
Yeah. You got them in a briefcase. You have to open it up like Jules from Pulp Fiction.
Right, and there's a plastic bag in there too, right? Ziplocked.
A shiny light comes out from under your face.
Yep.
Shoes are asleep.
So tomorrow I'm going to the Hall of Fame. Pro Football Hall of Fame.
You're getting inducted?
Yes, I am. Finally. Best couch long snapper.
Monday morning quarterback of the year.
Yep. But no, there's a lot of people better than me. Dude, Stephen A. Smith has won that every year, I think, for a long time.
No, well, Monday morning quarterback, yes, because he's always fucking wrong.
Maybe.
I know about Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is man.
I don't mind him as long as he stays away from combat sports like boxing and MMA. He's just fine.
I say the same thing about Ray, but look what that got me.
I have a decent hook.
What was I gonna say? Something about. Oh, yes. Is there any requests for pictures you want me to take? You want any selfies with bust you want me to take?
He hasn't been inducted yet.
No. Nope. Oh, hold on. Ray. I'm asking Paul. It's not you. No Steelers. Paul, so you want me? Michael Irvin? You want me and Michael Irvin? He's in, right?
I want James Simpson.
Oh no. Who? OJ? Is he still in? Is he still in there?
Why wouldn't he be? He's one of the greatest running backs of all time.
Yeah. Well, he used to be like I think they used to have him on the building at one point where they took him off. But I mean,
what has he done? What has he done in his life that will warrant him to be removed from the Hall of Fame?
He kidnapped somebody.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. He legitimately kidnapped somebody, but it was like he took some. It was like the Joey Diaz thing, where he like took him from one room to another, and that constituted.
Yeah, if you tell someone they can't leave and you have a gun, that's kidnapping. So
yeah.
Oh,
the Las Vegas
okay.
thing, yeah.
You talking about the memorabilia guy? Okay.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that was him, and he did get convicted for that, and he did do time for that.
Okay, so he did his time. So move on. But I'm saying there's nothing else in his life that will warrant.
Not as far as the courts say.
He's totally innocent, according to a jury of his peers. Totally
innocent. But for real though, like if you could get pics of all the greatest running backs, like Barry Sanders and LaDainian Tomlinson is in there, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so and yeah, Emmitt Smith and if you have time, OJ.
It's. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's like 300 members now. I think. I don't know. There's a room of busts. It's just a room of just heads.
It's one of the coolest fucking things I've ever walked into in my life. Was when me and one of my ex-girlfriends we won tickets in a raffle to the Hall of Fame, and when you walk into that fucking headroom, that bust room, and it's just pure silence in the whole place. Like it is definitely quiet, but
and it's
you
dark,
have those.
Right? It's
like,
dark, and there's just like the lights on the bus, right?
It's from underneath.
Yeah, it's
Just
just
from
yeah.
underneath. Yeah, they've got them on like
It's cool.
pedestals.
It's a
high
complete
up.
different vibe than the plaque room at the Baseball Hall of Fame. But I actually think that the Football Hall of Fame did it better for that. But the bust, but it's the plaque room's so cool too. That's like well lit and stuff, and there's just walls of plaques. But this is like rows of busts, and there's a new Browns exhibit that's going to run this month. So kind of excited to see that.
I feel like the Houston Texans are the only team that does not have, in the history of their franchise, a person inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yet, I mean, J.J. Watt, he
Yeah, one day him, Andre Johnson, I think is going in this year, but as for right now,
That may
I
be
don't think-
true. I mean, I mean, there's probably Jaguars in, right? Couldn't tell you who.
did Tony Baselli, he never.
I don't know. A lot of people are in the Hall of Fame. Like, it's not like baseball when sometimes they don't put anybody in. You know, it's football. They put 6 people in every year, I think. So, however, it is kind of neat that like Jason Kelsey and Aaron Donald were most likely going in the same class. I mean, I think they both retired, and this year they're most likely to be first ballot guys. What?
Wait, they retired?
Yeah, Aaron Donald retired like yesterday.
Oh.
and then
Kelsey like a
Kelsey.
week ago, a week or
Yeah.
two. Yeah,
that was
Wait, which Kelsey?
Jason, the older one,
Oh, okay.
the center. Yeah, and he'll be a first ballot, and so will well, obviously Donald will too. So yeah, they'll be in the same class. So that'd be cool.
Freedom Guy. Go to the ESPN app or for March Madness and put in Bro plotted 24. That's what we're doing our bracket challenge. If you win,
you might decide if you don't have an
bracket
ESPN
challenge,
thing, you may have to
get-
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
Go
I
ahead,
was going
Ray.
to say is, do that. Join the league. We have a March Madness bracket thing. It has to be finished by Thursday. We've been informed by Tim on that. But Thursday is the deadline
Wednesday
to get
night.
in on our league. So
Let's
we'll
call
get
it
ready for
Wednesday
that.
night because the games start at like early on Thursday. So
Okay, Wednesday then.
yes,
Wednesday night.
Wait, has the tournament not started yet?
No, the playing games are today, but they don't really count for the bracket. You don't. So I sent you the thing, didn't I, Paul? I did. So you do that too.
What about the women's? Them too?
We're not doing the women's for the contest, but you can fill out a women's. I did. Let's we'll see how I do.
I'm saying when does their tournament start? Same
I
time?
think it starts, I think so. Or maybe it starts Friday, maybe. I'm not sure. Because my Kent State Lady Flashes, baby, they got in.
Oh, they get a bracket in there.
They're dancing. They won the MAC championship. They upset Miami, and then Buffalo upset Toledo, and then they beat Buffalo. So yeah, big deal. Pretty happy for them. They had their watch party for the selection show at Water Street Tavern.
Oh,
And
really?
I didn't know. I would have been cool to go there and then could have done that and then went to Gyro. That would have been cool. But anyway, but yeah, they weren't done any favors in the bracket. They're playing Notre Dame at Notre Dame. So, it probably won't go well. But hey, they got in, so good for them. This is the first time they've been in like 20 years, so good for them.
I was gonna say if it wasn't for U of H, I probably wouldn't even watch the men's side. I was probably gonna exclusively watch the women's.
The women's are going to be, dude, once they get to the Final Four, talking about Ohio State, Iowa, South Carolina. South Carolina isn't defeated. Like, dude, Cleveland is going to be a bloodbath this year for the women. Like, I really want to go to one of those games. This is going to be fun as fuck. Like, the women's basketball has never been more popular, and it may be more interesting than the men's. It is. Caitlin Clark is without a doubt the best watch in basketball.
Well, like there's
in
this
Iowa, they score like 100 points a game. Go ahead.
I was watching this one. I think she plays for South Carolina. There's one tall Brazilian chick. She goes by the name of Cordoza.
Okay.
And that's all she goes by. No last name. I guess that may be her last name. You know how like Nene.
Yeah.
Yeah. They go by like one name. Anyways, she's like 6'6", and they're talking about her like she's like the second best after Caitlin Clark, the second best women's player.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, they already have the WNBA draft mapped out. Like, they already know who's going top 10.
Yeah.
She was, she's pretty much a beast. So
the narrative that a lot of people are pissed about is that Caitlin Clark will make more money in college if she stays another year than the WNBA. That's probably not true because she'll probably keep those endorsements. She'll get all those endorsements with the WNBA. I wouldn't think she wouldn't. But the thing is, however, if she's number one pick, do you know what her starting salary will be? About
like
$74,000.
Yeah, but you got to think, like, man, she's probably like women's collegiate basketball probably makes more money than the WNBA if you think about it.
They're probably going to do pretty good in Cleveland this year, I assume. I don't know.
I mean, the WNBA has, from what I've heard, the WNBA has never made money ever in their existence. So,
I mean, it's not, they're not going to. They don't sell out arenas like they're going to in Cleveland.
No.
Yeah, highest paid WNBA player is like $250. I think that's true. That's for salary though. I mean, they have endorsements, and Caitlin Clark's making over $1 million in endorsements, but you would assume she's still going to make that in the WNBA.
Listen, I gotta say,
however, if she doesn't, then no one will ever come out early ever again.
I gotta say this, man. So if the top ones make 80, like around 80K or 90K, you got to think they only play for their whole season is like a summer, so it's only like 3 months. So if you're making 80 to 90K for 3 months worth of work, I don't feel bad for you. You still make more than most people who work year long.
Oh, I mean, well, listen, compared to like, I don't know. I mean, listen,
and you're playing basketball, you're playing a game for
listen, if you compare any athlete to like what you guys do when you're working all day, you know, of course it seems like it's insane, right? But like we're comparing it to other sports, right? We're not comparing it to like guys who work in a rock quarry.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like when I hear MMA fighters gripe about not getting paid enough, I understand. Y'all guys are getting your bodies broken. Or NFL guys, I understand. You guys are getting y'all's bodies broken. But if you're only playing basketball for 3 months and you're making almost $100K a year, those women have it good, if you ask me.
I feel like they would welcome you to like do their fucking training for a year, like what they go through, you know. And I'm sure you'd be like, all right, you work your ass off. Of course, they work their asses off. You have to be top athlete in every sport. You fucking work your ass off. Except for maybe like Tony Stewart. NASCAR, I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. Like
most of those guys are in shape now. So,
well, I heard. I think it was Phil Mickelson. He was talking. He's like, to me, I've won in life because I play golf for a living.
Sure.
And he's like, some people work 100-hour work weeks and play golf on the weekend. I've played golf my whole life, and I've never had to have what I call a real job. And that guy's made like hundreds of millions of dollars playing golf. Yeah. So that's probably, you know what I'm saying? That's why he's like, I don't complain about shit because it's like I've lived a charmed life. I play golf for a living, and I've made you know.
People do say like, man, there's these guys who like are playing independent ball, not making a lot of money, or even guys who have been in the minors for a long time. They're like, dude, they're not going to make it. So, or guys who play overseas and don't make a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, but they're technically making a living and they're playing a sport. So even if they're not rich, why would they want to why would they be in a hurry to be like an insurance salesman when they can still make money playing basketball? Even it's not a ton of money, but if it's like, even if it's a 50 grand or whatever you would make is selling insurance. So wouldn't you rather play basketball? I don't know.
Well, what was the heavyweights? What was the heavyweight? I think it was Walt Harris. A few years back, tragically, his daughter was kidnapped and murdered. You remember that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember at that time when it happened, I called into the whole show, and I was like, "Do y'all think Walt Harris will ever fight again?" And I don't even remember what they answered, but to me, I always thought about it, and I was like, for a lot of these fighters, fighting is probably pretty much all they know, especially if they got into the sport early. They might have only had like a job bagging groceries or something like that. But once they joined the gym, it's been fighting from there on out. So if fighting didn't work out, a lot of these people, I don't know what they do. Like some of them, like, you know, a la Quinta, he's a realtor, but other than that,
in New York too. So that's like,
oh yeah, I'm sure he's doing all right. Good. But I'm just saying though, like for a lot of them, if it wasn't for coaching other athletes, I feel like a lot of them wouldn't know what they do with their life because fighting is all they've ever known.
Yeah, I mean, some guys are able to transition, you know, to either commentary or other stuff, but not everybody.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm saying
Jacob Volkman is one. I was gonna say Jacob Volkman's one of my favorite examples because he's a chiropractor and he was a licensed chiropractor while he was fighting in the UFC, and now he has a practice in Minnesota. But
well, I figure for most of them, if they're not going to be hired as like a security guard or personal security or bouncer at a club, I don't know what they'll do if they never went to university or they never.
Well, some of them have. You know, a lot of guys, you know, do go to college, they wrestle or whatever. And, you know, they have degrees and stuff. But yeah, I don't know.
Did y'all see about 6 months back? Greg Hardy is working as a door greeter at Walmart.
That has to be like
no.
Ugh.
No, he totally squandered all his NFL money. He flamed out of combat sports. He just been partying so long and didn't put nothing away. So it's like he has to greet people at Walmart. Like some dude walked in, and that's what I thought too. I was like, he must be trolling. He's like, no, he's actually a door greeter at Walmart. He's like, geez, Louise, like that's how bad you fell off.
Well, I mean, you fuck up. You try and get to where you need to be, and then it's like, oh crap.
Yeah, this is a good,
I don't have money now.
Good point. Like what's
it happens to.
Like what's Sean Strickland gonna do? He can't be a greeter at Walmart. It wouldn't work. No, why is no one in the store?
Somebody
scare them all off.
Yeah, I was about to say if he catches you stealing, you probably you wish that they call the cops. Like, please, can you call the cops instead of let me deal with this guy? Yeah.
I'm an employee of the month at Walmart. I don't do anything. They're just afraid of me.
Somebody had a joke. It was just like, hey, you ever see Scott Stapp lately, man? He's working as a greeter at Walmart. The store is open.
Well, also there was a rapper from the mid-aughts named Young Jock. I don't know if y'all familiar with him.
Nope.
Well, he had a song a while back called "It's Going Down." That was pretty popular.
Yeah.
In any event,
in the tram.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I saw a video of him recently. He squandered his money too. He's now driving for Uber. And it's the craziest thing when you see people who were once famous working regular jobs. Like the guy
Delonte West was homeless.
What happened?
Delonte West was homeless.
Yes, I remember that. But I think Mark Cuban hooked him up with something. But
he did.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the guy that played, y'all remember the Shermanator from American Pie?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's busting tables now at a restaurant in LA. And yeah, a couple people went in there with the camera phones like, were you the Shermanator from American Pie? He's like, you know it's me, man. Come on. You're like, yeah,
that
so
would be sad.
I mean, it's probably, still trying to get work, but not getting a lot of work.
Yeah, but I feel
one thing, like a guy like that, like he's just so recognizable as that it's kind of hard for him to get a job. Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Yeah, he's not like a leading man, but it's like he's pretty much what do they call it?
That's why you need Tarantino to bring that guy back, man. Only Tarantino can bring back the Shermanator.
No, but it was kind of like I'm not in a position where I can look down on nobody, but it was kind of sad to see. Like you're not even a waiter. You're bussing tables. You're cleaning up the leavings of other people, and you were once a Hollywood actor.
A little bit more to that, but yeah, it's rough.
Shit happens, man. You take we've seen, Tim, how many people have we seen that like had legit talent in comedy and we're doing mics on the rag, and now they're fucking, selling insurance or fucking realtors or any of that kind of shit.
Well, I mean, they all have day jobs. They all have day jobs, but like I think
they just disappear.
Yeah, they disappear. Well, I mean, you make your own choice.
I would have thought most actors, if they can't get steady gigs in acting, they'll like go join Broadway or something like that. Continue to do
it's
something like that.
Probably not as easy as you think, man. I mean, those are hard roles to get too. But especially because famous people want those roles. Like Daniel Radcliffe is on Broadway right now. So like that's it.
Is he?
Yeah, but I feel like
he's doing Merrily We Roll Along.
Yeah, but I feel like just because of Harry Potter alone, he's set for life. He's probably doing Broadway because he wants to.
Yeah, dude, he's one of my favorite careers because he's just doing weird shit now, like Guns Akimo and the Weird Al movie, and like he'll do whatever, dude. And every once in a while he'll do something good.
Guns of what?
Guns Akimo?
No, it's Guns Akimbo.
Akimbo, whatever. You know what I meant.
It's also one of my favorite Freakazoid bad guys from back in the day. Arms Akimbo. He would just stand out like this and like steal things by swiping them up. Maybe Danny Radcliffe could play him in the live action. Dude, that would be so good in live action. I think now a Freakazoid movie.
Well, I know some actors, especially if the movie that they did really well, they can pretty much just live off residuals for the rest of their life. Like the guy, what was his name? Hayden Christensen. He played in Star Wars.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, where's he been?
Apparently, he runs a farm now in Canada and has been for the past 15 years. Because of that movie, he doesn't have to. Like he left Hollywood. He's like, I don't want to act no more.
Yeah,
and he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Like George Lucas made it to where he's good for life.
Yeah. Can we do trivia now? Because Hunter Watt's going to be here at 9, so I feel like we should do this.
Sure.
So we make sure we get this in before Hunter gets here.
Absolutely, and also a little bit later in the stream, I wanted to pull up some videos, just to bring back our food segment. I wanted y'all to react to some food vids.
Don't have to ask me twice.
Yeah, at this point. Because I am high, so I'll be more hungry. Haven't eaten dinner yet, actually.
Hold on, I get send a text message.
Oh gosh. No. Getting ready for trivia. We should play the song.
This is actually a funny song.
Trivia showdown on the road, ladder show. Most reloaded, the host with the most, bringing the heat. Trivia clash of the titans. What if 2 men lay locking horns? They won't back down. Battle it out there, the talk of the town. Trivia warriors fighting till the end. We're getting better by the games begin. Yeah, Monroe Plaza, get folks reloaded. Trivia clash of the titans. We're getting better by. Oh yeah.
It's time for the game show, sweeping Bro Plata every single time it's done. That is right. It's Pulse's Trivia, where he picks a topic for us, and we see if Tim wins or I do. So far,
So
Tim
I'm
has
up like
been-
10-1 at least. I think it is. Ray's beat me once instead of like a dozen times. So
so I just suck at it.
what do we
so
do? We have women's history trivia this week.
Today we are doing.
0 for 15.
I think this is like.
Uh-oh.
I think
Oh,
you
no.
will. I think you'll be equal. Am I here?
Yep.
You're there. You're back.
I think this is. Yeah, I think this is an equal playing field for both of you. I hope we'll see who has more knowledge on this. Today's category
Alcohol.
for trivia is movies, cinema.
Okay.
All right.
Y'all have watched those before.
I've seen a few. Some of the silent ones.
Sat
That guy with the
sat in
Hitler
what they
stash.
call a theater. Have you guys ever been in one of those before? Those things are weird.
No, it's theater.
Theater.
Theater. Hard A.
Yeah.
Wait. Correction. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I had my movie brain on.
Today's category is celebrity trivia.
I'm less excited about this than I was about the movies. All right, let's do it.
Famous people. Y'all have
How
seen
many
those
freckles
before.
are on the ass of Gene Wilder?
Probably none now.
Well, if you get that one, the game. Whoever picked that right, y'all, the game's over. You won.
It's true. Who
I don't know how
counted?
we. I don't know how we confirm, how we would verify. But if you got it right, the game's over.
Probably an interview somewhere where
Take
Gene
a
Wilder's
look.
like, I have 415 freckles on my ass. And he sang it in song.
I was
You
hoping
guys-
he would just say it like you're a son of a bitch, dumb bastard from fucking was that movie? Silver Streak with Richard Pryor. That's one of my favorite Gene Wilder movies ever. Is Silver Streak, just because 1, Gene Wilder, 2, Richard Pryor, and then 3, Scatman Crothers. Scatman Crothers in that movie is one of the best like offshoot characters of a film ever. It's so good.
That reminds me, I'm working on a guest for next week. I think today, if we have some time, we should react to him. The guy I was telling you about, Viking Samurai, bit of a quasi YouTube celebrity. He just competed in a celebrity boxing match, and I'm trying to secure him for next week.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay, you guys let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right. Question number 1 of Pulse's trivia. Which pop star is the godmother of both of Elton John's sons?
I have no fucking idea.
I think I have an idea.
Okay.
Let me just get in my head who he's real close with.
Pop star.
Yeah.
So that means they're a popular artist.
Fuck it.
I can give you a hint, tell you
No,
like
I'm
what
good.
era.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
What do you got, Ray?
I got Tina Turner.
You got Dua Lipa.
Well, actually, I think Tim was closer. You're both wrong, but I
Okay.
think Tim was closer just based off of the era. The correct answer is Lady Gaga.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yes.
So the surrogate woman must be proud. He's gay, everybody.
All
I
right.
watched the Hall of Fame induction today when Bertie Taupin got in. Elton inducted him. There's no Elton John without Bertie Taupin. So
There's no Warren Zevon in it, so it
he wasn't even
doesn't matter.
nominated this year.
I know. Last year he was. They gave me
Yeah.
hope.
He just gave up.
Question number 2. Ariana Grande got her start on what kids' television show?
We need to know the name of the show.
Yes.
Fuck.
And no, it wasn't it was Nickelodeon.
He said what? He's saying what was the name of the show?
Not the network, the show.
No, but it wasn't Disney Channel. It was Nickelodeon, I thought.
It doesn't matter.
believe-
Just say what the show is. I don't know what it is either way.
I can verify. I thought it was Disney Channel, but
I
it
thought
might
it was
be.
Disney too, but I don't know what. I wouldn't know what it's called. I don't even know any shows over there. I'm
No,
just gonna
that's
guess.
that's Nickelodeon. That's Nickelodeon.
Do you have an answer? No.
Hold on.
I just guess. I know I'm wrong, but
My buddy Brian Scalaro. I know he doesn't watch the show.
I went with Rock Camp.
But Wizards of Waverly Place?
Both incorrect, but Ray was closer. The correct
suck.
answer is a television show called Victorious.
That's fucking right.
Never heard of it.
I vaguely remember it.
Yeah, I remember Victorious. It would come on after Phineas and Ferb. Usually, like it would start the live action stuff after Phineas and Ferb. Shout out to Dan Povenmire. I want you on this fucking show, sir.
I don't have my sunglasses.
I know
This is the problem.
Dude, wouldn't you love to have Dan Povenmire on this show? The guy who created Phineas and Ferb and gave Bowling for Soup.
Let's say I would just a second life. I wouldn't say it like that.
Nobody, everybody was like, what happened to Bowling for Soup? And then there's 104 days of summer vacation, like all those.
That's
Love
not
Handle.
how it went. That's like me saying like, dude, no one gives a fuck about Flogging Molly except for St. Patrick's Day. They had like one
Or if
song.
you I'll admit that. Like nobody cares.
All right.
I'm one of the only
Let's go.
people that really like listens to them outside of St. Patrick's Day.
I don't even know they were alive. I thought they just came to live on St. Patrick's Day and then like went back into the river or whatever. back
What
into
y'all
the
do
sea.
for St. Patty's? Y'all just go out and
Dude,
drink?
I successfully did not leave the house, which I usually try to
didn't
do
either.
on St.
I didn't
Patrick's Day
either.
is not leave. I'm not going out there. Fuck that.
St. Patrick's Day, if you're an alcoholic, it should just be called whatever the day
Sunday.
it's on. Like,
Right.
yeah. If it's
Did
a
you happen to
Friday,
wear green?
No, I don't think I own
Yeah.
anything green.
I'll watch like this year the Veep. You guys know what Veep is? Not the TV show, but the live stream service.
I only know what the TV show is.
Well, Veep's really dope. Hopefully, we get big enough where we can actually like have them as a sponsor, because that'd be dope. But they do Dropkick Murphys in Boston at like 8 o'clock, and then at 10 p.m. Flogging Molly or Pacific Standard Time. So it was like 2 a.m. when they went on St. Patrick's Day for thing, but they live streamed the concert from Vegas. So those are the two that Veep did this year for St. Patrick's Day. Oh, good shit. Good shit, guys.
You ready for question number 3?
Yes.
Mhm.
Question number 3. Which tech entrepreneur named his son XAEA-12? This is true. This is like
I feel like I should know this one.
I know this one. So
What you got, Raymond?
well. It is Elon fucking Musk.
I also have Elon Musk.
You both are
Myself for
correct.
knowing that one, too.
No, he has 11 children.
Owner of Tesla, Elon Musk, has a son by the name of what I just said. All the Roman numeral.
What's with
yeah.
those African? What's with those African American names, Pulse? Like, why they gotta be?
Dude, that guy has any more kids, dude. They're only going to get like $5 billion each.
He'll have a flight crew by the time it's over. Like, they're gonna be piloting the Tesla fucking or the SpaceX rocket out of here.
I saw a reel that's like, what do you do for a living? And this girl's like, I'm Elon Musk's daughter. That's what I do for a living.
Better than any job that you can think of.
Sounds like a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Okay, question number 4. Oh, I think you guys should get this one. What Hollywood starlet was arrested for shoplifting from Saks Fifth Avenue in Beverly Hills?
Like when? A while ago? Yesterday?
How often do people get caught stealing that are famous?
A
But
lot.
this made national headlines.
Yeah, I think I know who this is.
Yeah, I remember this one.
I think.
What Hollywood starlet was arrested?
I had Winona Ryder.
I'm excited for Beetlejuice 2 with Winona Ryder. That's gonna be fun.
You both are correct. Winona Ryder stole some stuff.
Our hearts. Oh.
No, it's like I thought she was rich, bro. Like, what is that? But
Yeah, I don't
anyway,
know.
yeah, she took something that didn't belong to her and she got arrested.
Rehab after that, what happened?
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. Brave Mom.
Oh, this is question number 5, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Question number 5. Who is the oldest Kardashian sister?
It's actually embarrassing if we get this, I think.
Agreed.
I know way more, but because Tim, I date women, so I hear.
Then what
these
is
all
it,
the
man?
time.
What is it? I don't know.
Well, Tristan Thompson absolutely loved her. Khloe Kardashian. She's the oldest one.
You monster. I also have Chloe.
You both are incorrect.
Oh, wow.
What? Kim
Good.
is?
The correct answer is Courtney.
Courtney.
Apparently, she's married to the drummer from Blink 182. What's his name? Barker.
Travis Scott. Yeah. Or
Travis Barker.
Yeah,
Travis Scott. Who's Travis Scott?
Rapper.
rapper from Houston.
He's a rapist.
Astro
I
World.
get goosebumps every time. But okay. So
Who's your
question number 6. Who was the high? This is random as hell, but credit to you if you get it. Who was the highest paid actress of 2019 according to the Forbes list?
Highest paid actress of
Just think back to 2019 popular actress.
I'm just trying to think what came out then.
Yeah, she was in quite a few films back then.
19. All right, that's the guess I'm going to go with because I remember one movie and I think that might have been 18. But
do not look at the chat.
I'm
I
not
got
looking at the
my
chat.
screen full, and I'm not looking to the other side.
I said Emma Stone. I just guessed. I don't know.
I really didn't put one in there, but I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna say Jamie Lee Curtis for some reason.
You both are incorrect. The correct answer is ScarJo, Scarlett
I
Johansson.
was thinking of putting ScarJo in there, and
she was quite in demand 5 years ago. She was in a lot of things. Yeah, she made more money than any other actress that year.
Good for her. Did you watch Poor Things yet, Ray? Did you watch Poor Things, Ray?
no, I haven't.
It's good. It's good. You should watch it. It's good.
Question number 7.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
George Clooney became a big TV star after starring in which 1990s TV drama?
Well, y'all can fuck off. I'm bluffing. I know this. Who you got, Raymond?
I have also known as ER.
Yeah, I have Emergency Room.
Both are correct.
I was gonna write South Park that one episode. We replaced his heart with a baked potato. Why? Why do they always die? Good times.
Okay. Question number 8. How long had Pamela Anderson known Motley Crue drummer Tommy Lee before marrying him?
Several years, like normal people.
No. This actually surprised me, but then at the same time, it didn't really surprise me.
I feel like my guess is too high, but I'm going to stick with it, which mine is only 6 months.
I said 2 weeks.
You both are incorrect. The correct answer is she only knew this man 4 days before they got hitched.
Well, I mean, when he can steer a boat with his cock,
Right.
You're like, well, I'm going to hitch my wagon to this.
I mean,
I have hepatitis now. Oh, damn it.
Oh, wow. Does she?
Yeah, she's got hep, and so does he. He's got hep C,
I
I think.
Bro, I think he's got like one of everything. Like
Probably more than just Hep C. His Heps no one else has. Hep M.
X.
We're both we're tied, right? But we're both doing pretty shitty.
Yes, you both have through 8 questions have 2 points apiece.
Well, as long as we're tied.
Yeah.
I only have to beat one person.
It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow. I don't know if you're going to get this one. So, okay. What are just two of the names of Kim Kardashian and Kanye West's kids? They have 4.
2 of the names?
They have 4. If you can just name 2 of them, if you can name all 4, you win the whole game.
I know one. I think.
We're looking for 2.
Man, I used to know one of them.
I don't need 2. One's good enough.
Hold on. I said purple and your highness.
Said north and south.
I guess we can give that one to Tim. The correct answer, well, I'll just name all four of them. They have 4 children, one named Psalm, one named Chicago, one named Saint, and one named Northwest.
I know north. I knew northwest.
Well, it's northwest though.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm challenging this
Wait.
point.
But the
'Cause
last
it's
name is
north.
West. That's why it's
No,
northwest.
no. Their children's name are Psalm West, Chicago West, Saint West, and Northwest West. The full name is
I know that.
Northwest.
That was northwest. I don't care.
Then that's wrong, and Tim does not get the point.
I
The
mean, if
poll's
you, want
not
to
you.
if you want to be a stickler, we can.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's up to you, but it's fine. I'm not letting Ray dictate this, but you don't have to give me the point. If you
I mean,
want.
I'm afraid that
That's
like
fine. Hey, you told me 2, and I didn't even get 1, Kurt, really, so that's fine. I mean, I knew it
You were
is.
close.
Well, I remember when I first heard that, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, Northwest, because his last name is Kanye West, but
That's
no,
what I always thought it was.
the name is Northwest. The full name is Northwest West.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, these famous people and their kids, like I feel like you're setting them up. Like they have no choice but to be spoiled. Like what's the
I'd never
word?
leave the house with
Nepotism
anyone
kids, because
Northwest.
like they can't get real jobs. Like you name it, even yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
And Dubs.
Okay, question number 10. What name was celebrity talk show host Oprah Winfrey born with?
Dude, I don't know. Skip it.
I'm gonna take a guess
Mm,
because I don't know why this sounds right, but I know I'm wrong. Like it's
man, that's terrible handwriting.
like every date I've ever been on. I put Helen.
Put Barbara.
Both are incorrect. It was a bit of a trick question. The correct answer is Oprah Winfrey's government name is Oprah.
Oh, with your tricks.
Yeah.
Dude, we're doing real shitty.
Okay.
Now I'm more depressed.
Question number 11. Angela Bassett was nominated for an Academy Award for Best Actress
Okay.
for her portrayal of which legendary singer?
Fuck. Like, it wouldn't be that. Oh, what is that woman's name? I don't think this is right either, but fuck it. I'll just go with this one. I don't know. I don't think she's the one who played her, though. Do you have an answer, Eamon?
Tina Turner.
Oh, shit, she may have. I said Whitney Houston.
Wow, Ray Hyde jumped out to a lead. Tina Turner.
Yeah, because who played Ike in that movie?
Oh, yeah, I remember that now.
What's his name from The Matrix?
Larry Fishburne.
Yeah.
You said his real name too, not Lawrence. Larry Fishburne.
Cowboy Curtis. how many? What year did that come out? What year did that fucking movie, the Tina Turner biopic?
I'll tell you what, if I'm going to lose, I'm okay with losing on this category. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, there's still 5 questions left, so.
I mean,
TMZ-est of categories.
Oh, yeah. What's love got to do with it?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's right.
that was the name of it, yes.
Moving down to the city.
Man, Lawrence
Looking for
Fishburne
the
had a powerful
man,
pimp
but
in that fucking movie, dude. Like, he kept her fucking in check.
Well, everybody used to comment on her muscular legs. I remember when I was a kid, and it's like you'd have strong thighs too if you were running constantly from those ass whoopings, you know?
In those heels too, and those
Right.
dresses. That's like a weighted vest.
I was at the Hall of Fame ceremony. New Edition was doing a spinners tribute, and they had a choreographed dance and everything. It was good. Really good.
Question number 11.
12?
Or is it?
12, yeah.
Okay, 12. Question 12. Prior to appearing in Black Panther, Michael B. Jordan starred in which Marvel movie?
Oh.
Fuck, Ray knows it. Fuck, I'm fucked. Oh, shit, got it.
I was about to say, this one's kind of easy. Like,
took me
this
a
is
second.
his debut in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Took me a second. Fantastic Four.
Yep. Avengers Civil War.
Are you
Is it
serious?
wrong?
Are both of y'all serious with your answers?
Was it wrong? Was he not in Fantastic Four?
I'm saying, were both of y'all serious with your answers?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what did you answer, Ray?
Civil War.
No, I'm saying, what's the movie's name?
Avengers Civil War. Or no, Captain America Civil War.
Tim Danko ties it up. The correct answer is Fantastic Four.
Wait. Before, I get it now.
Yeah, he was Johnny Flame. In the, it was pretty shitty, but he was in it.
Yeah.
Miles
God, he played
Teller and Kate Mara, and I don't remember the other guy's name. Played the Thing.
Yeah, that movie insults me. I don't watch it. I'll watch the fucking OG Kevin.
Who do you think he played in Civil War?
Black Panther. But again, I was thinking before he played.
That's
like,
Bosman. You're thinking Bosman, not.
Oh.
That's a slap in the face to the late great Chadwick Boseman. If you
Well, no, I mean
Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan's in Captain America now, and I think he's going to be a good
He
Captain
was
America.
he was in Black Panther, but he was the villain. He was Killmonger.
As far as actors go, dude,
wait.
Chadwick Boseman.
Chadwick Boseman was Black Panther.
He was Killmonger.
Right.
Okay. Okay. I'm
You
thinking.
got me worried because you were very confident there. You just were thinking of the wrong guy.
Yeah, I was just thinking of the wrong person.
All right, we're tied with 3 questions left.
Yes.
Who's the guy's Falcon?
Scotty B. Pippen.
Anthony Mackie.
Yes.
Yeah, Anthony Mackie is who I was thinking of. Which he has one of the greatest fucking lines in the history of talk television when he was talking about, Daddy, you make Daddy a sandwich. So good. Okay.
Question number 13. In a bizarre bit of celebrity behavior, who dangled his baby from a 3rd-floor balcony of a German hotel in November 20th, 2002?
I mean, who hasn't, really?
My parents definitely did.
Thank God he had a strong grip, too, because, like, that would have... As
you
much
wouldn't
as
have
controversy
thought out of
he had in
him
his
to be
career.
able to hold up a baby's head. Like,
It's
I
Michael
thought he would have
Jackson.
dropped it. Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Tim, you answered the same?
Yeah, so Michael Jackson right there.
Thank God. MJ, the king of pop, is the correct answer.
I already
We don't
showed
want to
you.
Ray repeat.
Okay. Question number 14. And it is a tie game. So it's winner. It's like depending on how these next 2 questions go, it's anybody's game. Prior to appearing on Parks and Recreation, Rashida Jones starred On what sitcom?
I think I know, but it's not a show that I watched.
Before Parks and Rec.
Yes. I mean, I feel like if you ever watched Parks and Rec, you probably watched this other show too.
Well, was Quinn? Is she in some of Quincy's music videos?
No, but she's his daughter, so you know who she is.
That was.
Yeah, I'm probably.
Also, she was one of my picks in the race draft because like her mom's white.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you watch Parks and Rec, you probably watched this other show.
Oh wait.
Only
Wait.
See, fucking Polson is hints. I already had it, and then you're on Ray's side. Bullshit.
No, I'm not. I said if you watch the show,
Ray
I
didn't
never
know the
watched
answer. You gave him that hint.
I had
had
another
it right
show
away.
in mind. I had another show in mind.
He's still not answered. He might have gotten it wrong. Like we don't know.
I didn't
You
lift
didn't get
the book fully off the table, Tim. It's still on the edge.
You both
Well,
of
I
you
lift
still
the
not
answer
answered.
officially.
You could say Seinfeld and both be wrong. So I'm just saying.
What? Seinfeld's wrong? It's The Office. Fuck off, Ray.
I said Community, but I originally wrote The Office. Fuck. He made me second guess is what he did.
You worried for nothing. Tim. You jump out to a lead. Now with the 15th and final question, the best Ray can do is tie and send it to a sudden death.
It's true.
Okay. The 15th and possibly final question.
And we all know Tim overthinks everything and reacts in a way that is completely hilarious to watch him do.
Sometimes.
Okay. Question number 15.
Is it coming?
Yes, 1 second, sorry.
Okay, it's fine.
I gotta build suspense. Okay.
Wheels keep on turning.
I really gotta find it. Okay.
Now
Okay.
he's searching for one that Ray will know and I won't know. Fucking garbage.
No. Okay, 15th final question. Here it is, possibly final question. Who did Forbes magazine name as the youngest self-made billionaire ever in 2019?
I probably got this wrong, but
I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
I have no idea. What do you got, Raymond?
Gordon Skrelly, the pharma bro.
It's not a bad guess. I put Mr. Beast.
You both are incorrect.
I win.
Yeah, you win. But I'm saying I think it's Martin Skrelly, but he's not a billionaire.
Martin Skrelly.
He's not a billionaire. He's multi-millionaire. He's not a billionaire. The correct answer is Kylie Jenner.
Oh, yeah, we forgot about hot chicks. I forget how much money hot chicks make now.
Especially with their fucking.
You know what? I just gotta say it. Like Ray J's penis made all of them famous. Like if you think about it, none of them would have money if it wasn't for him.
Well, it was OJ first. I mean, just
actually, you know what? You're right. You're right about that.
Yeah, I mean, if Dad wasn't, yeah,
and his dad was their family attorney. It wasn't even like he was one of his criminal lawyers. Like,
well, he was with them, but he wasn't a criminal lawyer. But he helped
was their
out.
family
He was
attorney.
there.
Yeah, but I'm saying when he dealt with his case, he
wasn't a criminal lawyer. He just helped out.
He was there. He wasn't really part of the dream team. But I'm just saying though, they're only famous because of O.J. Simpson in a sense.
I think so.
And they're rich now.
People knew who the Kardashians were because of Robert Kardashian, and then I think
exactly.
And then after that, Jenner.
Yeah.
So but you know what? Listen, man, I can't blame him, dude. I mean, how can you blame someone for making that much money? I can't, man. I blame the people who make them popular. I can't
that's
blame
the
them.
thing, and like none of them are really like to this day. None of them are really talented. Like they've all, like I understand the men in that network. They've all worked. Like Bruce Jenner at one time was an elite athlete.
Yeah.
They all date elite athletes. Kanye West, love him or hate him, he's one of the best musicians of all time. But the women, they just exist, and they're all rich as shit, and it's like
That's
crazy.
what women should just do.
Yeah,
exist.
I mean,
We don't
well,
need to
and be
hear
rich
from
as
them.
shit for it. Listen, I said the other day, if I was even a half decent looking woman, I'd be an OnlyFans model, 100%. I don't think I'd even think twice about it.
Butthole all day.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Oh man.
I mean, it's crazy to think like,
Well, I
Kim
probably think the minimum
Kardashian
wage
is
one.
independently a billionaire.
Mhm.
Her sister is also independently a billionaire, and they have no real talent. They're just rich
Yeah, no,
because,
they don't do
because
shit.
they're
It's
famous.
crazy. It's crazy. They're famous for being famous, and I don't even understand how they got famous in the first place. But good for them.
You know how Kim got famous, but I'm just saying that was due to another. That was
Yeah,
like,
She was
but-
hanging around with like Paris back in the day too.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
heard she was a
here's the thing.
stylist for Paris Hilton, but that didn't make her money like that. Like,
I mean, it made her
I mean,
pretty
dude, listen.
wealthy.
It's her family being around
Billionaire.
famous people.
she's in fact, her and her sisters have more money than the men that she has more money than Kanye. Her sister that dates all those NBA players has more money than the NBA players.
Well,
Well,
I
again,
feel
they're-
like Kanye's money managers kind of misplaced his money after some of the things he said. I feel
Yeah,
like
he said some things to tarnish his own net worth, but still, they have more money than the men, and it's like they don't do nothing. Bruce Jenner is before my time, but I'm familiar with him. He was one. He was
course.
like a triathlete. He did 4
Definitely.
different sports in the Olympics. Now he's
10.
a woman,
Definitely.
but I'm just saying, it's like,
Yeah, no, legitimate,
I love a
real,
golf swing,
real
so
athlete
everyone
and
else-
an actor. You forget that Bruce Jenner at one point was in movies.
Was
Yeah.
he?
White Tiger. There's a White Tiger. I haven't seen it either, but I know what it's about. It's about the one white guy at Grambling State. The quarterback is the one white player on the football team, starring Bruce Jenner. Remake that, starring Timothy Chalamet.
Oh, that would be great. He just yells at
Thursday,
people.
Roadhouse comes on out.
I know. I'm gonna find someone's Prime to watch that movie.
I need to check that. I need to check that website that I link y'all in the Discord. I need to see Iron Claw. I think that'll be my.
Iron Claw's good. I like Iron Claw.
Yeah, it seems like everybody else has seen it but me, so I gotta check it out.
I haven't seen it yet.
10 or 15 minutes. Hunter will be here. He's just going home from the gym.
Yeah, I'm taking a look out for him.
I'll get it. Send a text.
While everybody's doing that, we do want to appreciate everybody for being here. Make sure to do what it says down below, or else we are Bro Plata. If you're new to us, thank you. Give us a subscribe, and hopefully we really have it. I'm smoking resin, Pulse. This isn't good.
Man,
Well, now Alan wants to go because he's coming to Canton for the Hall of Fame, but he wants to go to Barberton for chicken.
Okay.
You don't have to go to Barberton and then Canton. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Barberton chicken's worth the drive. However, I don't know which one you want to go to. There's 2 of them, and depending on who you ask, like which one's the better one, I don't know.
Let's not go to that one. Let's go to the good one.
Well, they're different. They're different restaurants. They're not different like locations of the same restaurant. But yeah,
I know, but it's still.
let's not go to that Denny's. Let's go to the good one. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll have Hunter Watt on in a minute. That'll be it'll be cool to see him again. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, we haven't. I mean, he
Pulse,
was probably
turn
one
your
of the
phone
first.
down. Gosh darn it.
Hunter was probably one of the first like 30 episodes. So
Probably. Yeah, I'm sad he hasn't used 40 yet. Or 100.
100 mega.
Megawatt.
Listen, I got a couple new ones for him, dude. Once I learned that
Okay.
he's an avid roller skater, which I'm definitely gonna ask him about.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be interesting to talk to. Like, how many skates do you have? Do you have speed skates? Do you have like the long ones with like they go past the boot? Like, do you have one of those? I'm curious now. Like the gear he
No.
has.
I don't know. Man, I'm really bummed that the skating rink here is gone. It's because I grew up at that rink, Now it's gone. Now it's a Harbor Freight.
I was about to say, yeah, you showed me that when we went to get drinks during one of the live streams, or before a live stream down at your place.
Oh yeah. By the way, so number one, I guess my counting was off. So actually, even with you missing the last fight, I think 300 will still be the 300th episode will still be a UFC 300 if you do the next 3 cards.
Okay.
Do
Which I will do to get us to 300. That's the goal.
That's-
I want us to be episode
that's pretty cool.
300.
Without us having to like an added a dumb episode that we didn't want to do, like landing on 300. I can't believe it's something close.
I know.
So the fact that it's gonna land, that's fucking awesome. And I kind of want to buy. I almost thought about buying us Spartan costumes, so we could dress as 300 on episode 300.
We just sitting in the chairs looking like 2 beefcakes. Just
The guts out like it's like a blanket.
I'd wear the beefcake, the mighty like face paint.
So Ray, we have a few weeks to figure out how we're gonna do this technically.
Yes.
Because we've said that before, and then we'll end up just using one microphone like idiots.
I have an idea, and I'm gonna take a look at a couple places just to see if I can get the equipment that I need. It's just a box, but it's like $200. I'm like, fuck, man.
Dude, I clicked on a thing today. It was like, hey, look, podcast tech producer bundles. I'm like, what are these? Just look neat. I'm like, they're like $8,000. I'm like, oh no, that's not. No, thank you.
But yeah, I talked to a local guy here who's really like into this kind of thing, and he sent me a link. I want to see how much it is on the website. This was Amazon. It's $170.
What is it?
It's a board you can plug microphones into. And it's got like tuners, and it plugs into a USB as well. Yeah, audio input's a USB, so it'd plug right into like the thing, and we'd have XLR cables. You have mics, right?
What?
Do you have mics at all or no?
I have one mic. This mic.
Oh, I'm talking about like handheld mics.
No, I don't have anything.
Okay, well, add that to the list then. Yeah, I'm trying to foresee us doing something like that where we like have the microphones in our hands and just have a directional mic going to each one of us, and that way we can move around too. Like we should have a super long mic that once we go upstairs, or we walk upstairs, we can still be on the mic on the way up there. I got ideas, Tim. I have ideas. Hopefully we can do
one of my ideas was seeing if we could do it at my brother's house.
Ooh, well, he's got the Wi-Fi.
I think he has the Wi-Fi now, and the thing is, like, I mean, we could test it, but in my experience, they kind of sleep through everything. So I think, we could. Well, I mean, within reason. We're still, be a polite human being. But I feel like we could watch it in the living room. Maybe I'll ask him if he's interested or not, because we have to take up the living room for like number one. I'm not looking forward to it at all because streams suck. Not you. You're not the reason I'm not. But the streams are like a lot forever, and I want to do the whole card because there's so many fights in the card. I don't want to miss the Cody Garbrandt fight. Like, so I might as well do the whole card. So it's going to be a long stream and probably a pain in the ass.
We'll start. What time is that? Like, that's
7, probably.
What?
Probably 7.
Is it the first? It's the
first
early
fight.
Prelim?
It's the first fight in the card. Yeah. So we got to do the whole card.
Well, luckily it's you and I. I don't plan on getting too drunk because every time I get too drunk on these
the thing is,
streams
we're home. It's fine. We're all right. We're good. We're safe.
I don't want to be.
Even if we go to my brother's, we're staying there. Like, we're sleeping on his couch.
Yeah. UFC 300.
I'm Big
couch.
Spoon, by the way.
L
I'm always
couch.
Big Spoon.
L couch. We're good.
I'm Big Spoon. So
No, we don't. You don't need to L couch. So you can lay
Okay,
one
well,
spot and lay the other way.
sometimes I crawl, Tim. Sometimes I crawl.
You have to share the dog sits on the one end. Though you have to share with the dog. But
Okay, I'll do that.
man, what
Oh man.
is it? Hoppekin? I think we want to go. I think we want to go to Hoppekin. What is the?
Hoppekin.
It's Hoppekin. There's two places: Belgate Gardens and Hoppekin Gardens, and Barberton for chicken. And I don't know which one's better. It depends on who you ask. So
I don't know.
If we're
Never
going,
had it.
I don't know which one we want to go to.
Oh man, how much is it for the Hall of Fame?
It's $45 now.
What?
I mean, it's a whole thing. You know, it's probably a whole day.
It's
probably a couple. I mean, it's probably a couple hours in there. That's why we're like. I said, well, maybe we should go to lunch first because we don't want to walk around being hungry the whole time.
You guys should ride the Ferris wheel together.
Oh, I forgot there was a Ferris wheel there.
It's just you two sitting in a Ferris wheel cart together. Him trying to keep balance from it not tipping over from you. Oh man. How you doing, Pulse?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I kind of feel like
if you're tired and zonk out early, feel free to.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you gave permission, man. I tell you what, this job is like
no permission.
Hey,
it is like I feel like Josh Emmett in his fight against Ilya Taporia. That's what this job is doing to me.
Yeah, those kind of jobs knock a lot out of you, man. Like, luckily I can
Yeah,
take
man,
naps in my
sheesh.
truck.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's something you get used to, or I don't know. They just
You never get used to manual labor.
I don't know. It's just like y'all ever take Epsom salt baths?
I have in the
Long
past.
time.
Yeah.
That seems like this is how I know I'm getting old. That seems like really, really like good, man. Like I just can't even wait to just hop in the fucking tub.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't know what happened. Either one of my nerves died or something happened, but like I've been having really bad pain in my left hip recently, and I gotta tell you, when you know you're getting old when a cold shower fixes your day. Like it's.
I've been hearing people talk about that everywhere. Like on Instagram, Mark Wahlberg talks about that's the key. That's everything. Like take a cold plunge in the morning. It's just I don't know if I have the balls to do that. Like.
Do it.
I need a hot shower.
Do it, and then take the hot shower. That's what you do. You wake yourself up by fucking getting ice on your face, on your nostrils, and then you're good.
That's what he says. Like it'll shock your body and decrease inflammation and such. But it's like I don't know, man. First thing in the morning, it's already like I'm sure y'all live up north, so y'all are used to it, like going outside in this cold. But I cannot do that first thing in the morning, man.
Oh, brother, it like up here. I know you had East Coast cold, so that like you had something way worse than what we have. We're sort of like.
Well, we don't get it anymore. When we were growing up, we did, but now it's not like that. Like our winter, snow wise, we barely get any snow. We had a couple.
It's still in the 30s right now. Like
right now, cold wise, we barely got any snow. Dude, when we were growing up, we used to get snow. We don't get fucking snow.
That's what I remember from when I lived in Virginia. It used to get so cold that your fingers on your hands would stick together. Is that what y'all experienced?
Did you dip your hands in water before you did that?
No, it was just.
I mean,
it was just so cold that I would have to actually try to like pull them apart. I remember I would come.
How sweaty are you, Paul?
I would have to come inside and put them in front of the fire so that they would thaw.
It sounds like you're unscrewing or undoing Velcro. Just
like they were. Yeah, well, I mean, they were like frozen solid, but it was that cold, and it's like I'm sure y'all don't mind that type of stuff, but it's like for me. Yeah, I know that's a thing that athletes do, like they'll do cryotherapy and such, but I don't know, man. Like not early in the morning because I get up, I have to be at work by 7, so I get up at 6. And I'm talking about when you first wake up. Can y'all imagine hopping in a tub full of ice?
Yeah, actually, to wake myself up, that'd be wonderful. Just
I feel like after a long day, I could probably muster it, but I don't know about early in the morning, man. That's like,
I'd be down for it still. Why not? Have some fun with it.
Try to talk Alan out of this Barberton chicken thing.
you like to drink Mountain Dew, which means you like to live on the edge. Like
Oh.
like in the Mountain Dew commercials, they would always show guys doing Donald Cerrone type stuff, like riding a bike off a cliff and such.
I'm not that big of an adrenaline junkie. Like my stuff's usually like mosh pits if I'm feeling up to it.
Ugh, I'm done with those.
But didn't both of you say you have before, or at least you would sometime in life try bungee jumping? Or
I'm too fat to bungee jump, so that's my excuse.
Or skydiving?
I
Same
wouldn't
thing.
do skydiving.
Too fat.
I
would skydive before bungee jump, though.
I need control. That bungee cord. Like I want to do the strat. Like you get at the Stratosphere in
I'll be right back.
Vegas, you can jump off of their like needle tower, but it's like a controlled descent. It's like I think it's like $125.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I can never pay money to risk my life like that. Like, and that's the thing about skydiving. What if the chute doesn't open? And I know that they got a backup, but still, what if that one doesn't open? Then it's like you paid money to commit suicide.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they tell you that there's that risk, and I need something attached to me. I need.
Well, I heard you say that. That's why I'm thinking I would have thought bungee jumping would be safer for you because it's.
Yes, I just need to make sure they measured it properly that day because there's that old joke about what about the first guy? Bring it up a bit, like.
Yeah, I mean, listen. My life is real enough.
And that's also why I do like martial arts and shit because I love the feeling of being in the wrestling with somebody or fucking doing jujitsu, boxing. Love all that shit.
Did you ever go to Astroworld when you were here?
Once or twice, but I was like 6, so it wasn't really like object permanence quite yet.
Okay.
I don't remember Petrosky, but besides that, that's all
They used to have this one roller coaster. They had a bunch of roller coasters. They had this one called Grease Lightning, and I never, I remember my friends. They were all like, "Oh, Brandon, you got to try it." Oh, excuse me. They called me by my government name, and and so like they would. I was like, no, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. So the only one that I would do is one called Wagon Wheel. And they used to clown me, but I'm like, no, I can't do it. And right before the Astroworld closed, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna because they're about to shut the park down. So it's my last chance. And I remember I was going to do it. And then I just chickened out. I'm like, there's no way, man. I just can't do it. And I know it's a roller coaster and it's, but I've seen things on the internet where people have died on roller coasters. So that kind of so I'm like, yeah, no, I can't do it.
Yeah, there's no final destination bullshit happening in my life. Like I grew up we grew up with Cedar Point, me and Tim. Cedar Point is like it's known for having some of the tallest roller coasters in the world, fastest, all that kind of stuff, like actual world records that they hold. And the first time I'd ever been on one, it used to be called the Mantis, and now they changed it to I think like the Vulcaneer or some shit, some weird name. But it's a standing roller coaster, and it was my first roller coaster where like you stand up in the fucking like harness and shit, and then you're going through the fucking loops and shit, and it was wild, man.
Yeah, see, okay, they have one similar to that here. It was like the I think it was like the Mayan Death Drop or something like that, but it was a stand-up one. But it was basically they would raise you all the way up, and then they would just drop you. And I'm like, I don't understand how people derive fun from this. Like, what are you doing? Like, I just don't
like roller coasters. I haven't been on a roller coaster in a hot ass minute, but like I like a roller coaster every once in a while. Like,
I'm good. I seen this one video where this one guy, he's riding on it and he's doing like a selfie, or he's doing like he's keeping it's a video. He's taking it from his own phone and he just keeps it on his face the whole time. And while all of his friends are screaming, he's like, just stay stoic with a still face the whole time. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool or whatever, but I don't even think I could do that. Like, there's just no way.
What's happening?
We're talking about roller coasters and like going on them and stuff. Pulse is not a roller coaster guy.
Nah.
I like roller coasters. I think they're fun for their purpose. It's just I take it very seriously when I go on those things because I know I could get injured quickly. And I'm like,
so you're ruining it for everybody else. What you're trying to say?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to be that person that like all of a sudden one of my vans gets thrown into some like 5-year-old in line. Like I don't want that.
Hunter's attempting to log on. Is he on?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm looking for him.
I don't know, but look at this account name.
Two joints and Kobe Bryant's helicopter pilot. What did it say? Put it back up there. I'll read the comment.
Don't
talk.
Hey, it's my show, baby. I can do what I want. Do what I want.
I'll put that up there with Pulse. Why Pulse is known as Pulse.
Yeah.
We're not going to mention that again. We're
I'll
just going
never
to
live
we're going to pretend like that's not a thing.
Oh, fun times on Bro Plata.
Oh,
MMA whole verse.
So I mean, I did I send him the correct? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. The same one I used to get on.
You want me to send it to him?
I already sent it to him. It's fine.
Yep.
You didn't send it to me. I had to send it to myself.
Oh yeah, because I was asleep.
It's fine. I figured it out.
I took a nap before.
But I definitely
took a nap before work.
Definitely sent it to him.
Yeah, it's fine. He's not in. I can absolutely see. Hair's all fucked up today.
But I was asking about that Flanagan's Wake because I was looking at stuff to do in Cleveland, and I'm like, that sounds kind of neat because it's at like a bar, isn't it? Where the theater has a bar. It is have a bar. It has a bar.
Yeah.
So I mean, the point is, you can like drink drinks there. You can get drinks there.
Yes.
Because it's supposed to be like at a bar, right? The show. Anyway, I'm talking about a show in Cleveland called Flanagan's Wake. It's one of those interactive shows where you're
it's
like
a Broadway. It's originally a Broadway play.
You're in the show. One of those.
Yeah.
Like when I was in high school, we went to Tony and Tina's wedding, and that would have been more fun as an adult, I think. So
who would be fun to go with?
Fun to be in one of those shows. What?
You know who would be fun to go to Tony and Tina with, Tim? Hunter Watt.
It's a dumb thing to ask. Hey man, what's up?
What up, Hunter? How you been, brother?
Not much, just living. How you doing?
Good.
Solid overall. A little obese, but overall pretty good. How was training today? Was it good?
Yeah, it was cool. I murdered my CrossFit workout today.
Good.
Good.
Is that good?
Oh, it was great. Some dude, I came in and the coach's husband was like, "Yo, man, I think I got you today. Like, I think I beat you." He's like, I'm like, "All right, what was your time?" And he's like, he told me his time. It was like 5 minutes and some odd seconds. I'm like, "Oh, damn, I don't think I'm gonna beat that." Crushed it by over a minute and a half. I didn't like 4 or 5.
Now, is the coach a woman or a gay man? Because it'd be more fun if it was a gay guy.
It would be so much more fun if it was a gay dude, but it's a woman.
Man, I want some MMA gyms who have gay trainers. I want that.
It'd be
Get
different.
in shape, you bitches. Yeah, that'd be great. But How was the old man today? Old man Andrew. I feel like you guys have to like walk him into training. Make sure he doesn't fall over.
He still beats the hell out of all of us.
He's an old man, Hunter. Be nice to him. He's a geriatric fighter. Okay, we understand. You gotta put him down.
Last fight yet?
Yeah, dude. He was awesome.
Dude.
He looked so good.
Crushed.
He looked so good.
3 times in in less than half a round.
He's never done that before. Finally knocked somebody out in like 30 fights or whatever it's been. But were you there? Did you go down to Kentucky?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, it's a bummer when I can't go to the fight, and I try to figure it out. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to make this one. But I'm on my couch watching it on my phone, and I was like having a heart attack when the guy has his back. I'm like feeling my pulse. I'm like, shit, I'm like 130. I'm like, come on, Andrew, get out of this shit.
Dude, I'm like 15 feet away, crouched down in front of Ben's wife, just screaming at the handrail, just yelling at him, like trying to cheer him on, keep going. And like, I was about to have a heart attack too.
There's probably a picture of me from his last video with Lane with like my head in my hands after he got choked out, because I was sitting at the cage side, and I was right behind Ben. So when it happened, I'm just like my hands just like in my lap.
I get it. I was in the corner for that fight, and it was
I was right behind you guys. That's funny.
Yeah.
This happens to be where I was sitting.
And I saw him get caught, and it was like, fuck. But I mean, it happens.
It happens. What sucks is to see how good he looked before that. So that's why it was nice to see him. He was
so scary looking.
That's why it was good to see him finally get a win like this against somebody who's clearly very tough.
That guy was. Pictures and everything I saw beforehand did not do that man justice. He was a straight up tank.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. It was,
dude was
he was a little brute
every day.
Yeah, and he was a real BJJ black belt.
And I swear to God, that man's alarm clock had to be him getting punched in the face every morning, because Andrew knocked him out, hit him one more time, and dude popped up like, I'm ready.
Yeah, that was so wacky. I don't think I've seen guys get flash knocked out 3 times in 2 minutes before.
Right, I've never. Like, hey, that redneck Kentucky tough.
Yeah,
it is what it is, man.
Right. But no, it was good for him to get a win like that. But you have a fight coming up.
I do. What, like 3 weeks
3
or so?
weeks. Yeah. Are you excited? I mean, listen, so you're pro now, right? You won your first pro fight.
I had my first pro fight back in December, and I'm not gonna lie, that was the most fun I've ever had in that cage.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but I'm sure it was. Did you finish him?
No, I won by retirement.
That's kind of a finish. That's a finish.
It was. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit mad. Like, how are you gonna go through the entire round? Bell rings, round ends, you get the whole minute rest, and then you gonna quit?
Well, I mean, it did happen to Pat Miletich recently against.
It's happened to a lot of people.
Mike Jackson.
I gotta put this out there. You want to know this man's excuse?
Please tell us.
Okay, so round ends, he quits. He comes up to me, goes,
"Hangnail,
yo, man, I can't breathe out of my left nostril. That one hook caught me really good. As I had blood coming out of my nose."
I can never
breathe out of my mouth. And I'm like, dude, my nose is crooked anyways. I can't breathe anyways. So like, you're out here telling me you can't breathe out of one of your nostrils? Quit being a pussy.
Man. Yeah. Sorry, I can't breathe. You got a whole mouth, bro.
Yeah, who needs a nose?
Anyway, man, I feel, geesh. That's whatever, man. Man, it is what it is, man.
It happens.
The guy you're fighting, you guys, your team is pretty familiar with him, right? Because your teammate fought him twice.
He's been around for a minute.
Yeah, Melvin Harris. Actually, I think I saw him. There may or may not have been a smoker a few years ago that I was at, and I'm pretty sure Melvin was there for that too. Yeah. So you've been in the cage with him before. Okay.
What?
So you've been in the cage with him?
Yeah, Brogan had him the first time we had a smoker. The second time we had a smoker up at our gym, I had him. So I've sparred with dude. Granted, it's been years ago. I mean, obviously, he's had to have improved.
Sure.
Since then, I mean, everybody does. It's just time, and it's what the game is. I mean, but I'm excited to fight him. I'm excited to go toe to toe with somebody. I mean, he's a good, tough dude. He's a tough fighter, but I mean, at the same time, I got something to come out and prove.
Yeah, a little smaller venue than last time. Right? Yeah. You fought the Civic Center, right?
Yeah, and
that's a fun place, though. Yeah, Chaparral's is fun because it's crowded, But
So
because
proud
of that, it gets super loud, and that's real fun.
It is. It's a good time. I do kind of like fighting there. Surprisingly, I've only fought there one other time.
Yeah, I think I've been in like 5 fights there.
Oh, I've
So
been to so many fights there, but
yeah,
I've only
because
been
I
on
mean,
one card there.
yeah, because I mean, Cage Thunder does fights there now, but Honor used to, and Navs
Uh-huh.
used to before that, and yeah, a bunch of places.
was
have
not
done
around.
fights there.
I like that place. Tim sort of like shits on chaparrals. I love the vibe.
If you have
of
a
the
seat,
place.
it's fine.
No,
It's when
if
you're
you're
standing room, it's
up
pain in
by
the ass.
by the door, it's fucking great. Like I had a
I've
great
never
view
had
of
a
the
chair
whole
at
fight.
Chaparral.
Really?
Never. I've never sat down at Chaparral's. I'm always standing.
Yeah.
But also, it's just so tight.
Yeah.
I've pissed off so many people in that joint though. When I've been there watching fights, and I'm just in the back corner by where people are walking out, and I'm just screaming for dudes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
But that is fun. Places like that with the low ceiling, and I think they put 1,000 people in that building. So it's like when it's loud as fuck, and it's pretty fun.
There was a
can
broad.
be.
Oh, sorry, Hunter. What were you gonna say?
No, you cool. My bad.
Oh no, I was gonna say when I went to mine, there was a fighter. I don't even know his name, but his girlfriend sounded like she was having like spasms when she was there. Like when you guys are at those fights, and especially like a guy
Dude, that was
in the
Kelly Law.
cage.
That was Kelly Law. Actually, he's talking about. Was that? I'm kidding. It wasn't. Kelly's usually pretty cool. She's seen enough by now.
No, this is definitely not the wife of a veteran fighter. You could tell this is like a young boy like thing, but she was like howling like a banshee. When you hear those like women fucking yelling that shit in the cage, do you not lose your fucking? Like,
He doesn't
do you
hear
laugh
that.
a little bit if you hear?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When I'm in the cage, I can't hear nothing outside of my coaches and his coaches.
I dig it.
Yeah, it's hard enough to hear your own coaches in the corner. So, like, unless you got an ear for their voices, you ain't hearing nothing.
So you just hear Ben White screaming at the top of his lungs.
He's got a mouth on him. Like he makes sure
He
you
does.
hear him.
He does. I love Ben. Ben and I have been friends since long before they got into fighting. So I grew up with Ben. I love Ben. And I'm still kind of pissed he never fought again. I mean, I don't know. He's one of those guys that would beat up anybody in the gym, but he struggled a little bit when he had fights. But like,
he's one of the most scary people I've ever seen out in public. Like just talking to people, and
he was like that before fighting. Like we always like growing up, we already knew that like he could probably beat up anybody. When we were like, we wanted him to get in fights with people. Like, but Ben, fucking kick this guy's ass, dude. That happened one time years ago. Some guys were talking shit. I had a comedy show in Dover, and Andrew and Ben came out, and this is like I think we were probably like 24 at this time, and some guys were just walking around talking shit, and one of them just charged Ben, like ran across the street in Dover, just try to tackle Ben, and Ben just like, I mean, that's a terrible guy to charge, right? So Ben just, hip tosses him, put him something like a farm boy joke. His friends are like, let him go. He's like, oh, you got to calm down. So you let him go. Dude, I'm like, don't fucking bull rush Ben, dude. You're going to fly through the air. But there's more Ben White street fight stories, but it's for another day. Anyway, where were we? Oh, Chaparrals.
I can't. Hunter, say something real quick.
Yeah, I think we lost his volume.
Microphones. I don't know if it's your headphones or something, but yeah, we can't hear you. There's nothing on our end when it comes to. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Can't hear you. Nothing.
Yeah, no. Wouldn't be Robo Plotter without this, by the way. Just
technical difficulties.
Yeah.
All right. Just I said log out and then hit that link again and log back in. It's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah. We'll give it another shot.
Yep, give it another go. I don't know.
Yep.
It's
100
something.
Watt, everybody. He'll be right back. Technical issues.
I got to talk about that mane. Last time I saw him, he didn't have that mane. Well, you know what? He
know.
probably had it tied up.
I don't remember. But yeah, that's a luscious fucking head of hair. I'm jealous of that. I want him to go full Sean O'Malley with that.
Well, that's like, I think Well, Brogan doesn't do it, but like Andrew has the mane. His dad even has a mane now. Once his dad retired, he started growing his hair out.
All right, say
How about
something.
now?
Oh,
Yay!
yep, I hear you.
There
There
we
we
are.
go.
Yo. Dude, we were just talking about that mane you got going on, man. Game recognized game. It's looking good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I spent a lot of time trying to grow it out.
How long did it take you to grow that whole thing out?
Oh, it's been about pushing 4 years now.
I haven't cut my hair in about 7 years, and it actually just stopped at my shoulders. Look at it. Just once I got there, it just didn't grow anymore. So
I've been out, like, I go to the barber every like 4 weeks or so, and I have
Okay.
every so often I'll have him trim it up, take off the dead ends, and
yeah, I never have them do that. I should. Whatever, man.
I
Dude,
would hate.
once I hit a certain weight, I'm like, well, I'll give no fucks anymore. Sweatpants, Crocs, and we'll just let the hair grow. Fuck it. No more
I was gonna
shaving.
say,
Fuck it.
the comb that they're gonna have to use to fucking get that that matted mess. You'll look like a new man
No.
with straight hair.
Dude, I brush my hair every day now, Ray. So
okay.
there's
bro,
no
you
nonsense.
need a good barber. I got one. I got a great
Okay.
barber.
Is it Lucas Mast?
No, it's
Well, you gotta
JT
fight
Smith.
Lucas
He's down in
Mast.
Dover.
Okay. All right. Okay. Dover. All right. I believe you.
I would, but he dropped to 55.
Did he? Oh,
He did. I mean, granted, I'll fight anybody. I don't really care who it is.
I don't give a fuck. Sure.
Yeah, it's a fight, man.
Miracle happened today actually because I messaged you and you messaged me right back and I appreciate it. But I also messaged Brogan and he got back to me today, which is like a miracle. That never happens.
No, Brogan is the worst person to text because he don't respond for like
He
2,
got
3,
back to
4
me
days
today.
at a time.
Yeah, he got back to me today. So I think next week Brogan's gonna come on.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
I think the guy he's fighting is already looking past him because I think he wants Andrew. Is what I heard. So
That is a really dumb decision on his part.
That
but
is a big mistake.
it sounds like from what I'm hearing is he's gonna get him because that's what they're already talking about. If he beats Brogan, he's gonna beat Brogan first, which Brogan's gonna kick his ass. So it doesn't
I'm
matter.
gonna say that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, there you go.
I've been training with Brogan, and Brogan is a scary man.
Good. No, he is.
He is. He's not somebody to fuck with.
No, you guys are all scary down there, which is good. Now you get a few more pros. It was just Andrew for a while, but how many pro? Is this you three? Pros?
No, we have Nate Davies. He's pro too.
Okay.
It's Andrew, Brogan, myself, and Nate.
Okay.
Crazy as shit. 4 of us are welterweights. All 4 of us are pro. Kind of a fun gym to be at.
It's like the 4
That's cool,
horsemen
man.
in wrestling. Like all you guys are the same fucking weight, pretty much, and you're like gatekeepers to each other. You're like, all right, well, you're gonna have to go through all of us to get to a certain level, kid. Like,
Yeah.
I like that.
It gets a little bit difficult finding opponents when we have 4 welterweights, 4 pro welterweights in one gym. And like, you try not to have common opponents all the time, and like you try not to fight the same people every time. So like trying to find somebody else to fight ends up being kind of difficult.
Especially since you get the weight is definitely because what's the pool like right now? I think there's a couple welterweights at Rev. That's
you ask Scott Corbin. There's like 5 guys. All right, he's gonna have all those 5 guys fight each other, and
we won't fight Rev guys either.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say Rev.
Is that the kind of stuff? That's the kind of shit that Scott was bitching about on Facebook. Guys who cross train won't fight each other.
But
they fight each other for a title, though.
My friends.
What?
For money, as an amateur, I wouldn't do it. But
All right, so unless you paying me ridiculous amount of money, unless I'm into UFC, PFL, whatever, I'm not gonna fight guys that I've trained with on a regular basis. I got a fight coming up. Half the time, I'll text Logan or I'll text Eric or Alonzo and be like, "Yo, you guys want to cross train one day? Like, let's get some rounds in. Let's do something. Get a different look going."
All day.
So like, I don't want to turn around and have to fight them guys when I count on them for rounds half the time.
The truth is, I mean, there's more states than just Ohio, right? And I know that. I know when you're trying to match up for a smaller company like Cage Thunder, and you can't fly guys in and stuff. I get that, but
it happens.
And I get why a matchmaker would be frustrated. I understand that, but at the same time, I'm still on your side.
on that at all. But I mean,
yeah, me either. But
I wish it would come on too.
you fought for Cage Thunder. Talk about Cage Thunder because they seem like they're doing a pretty good job.
They've been killing it, honestly. I've been digging it.
Because I talked to their matchmaker, for anyone who doesn't know, Scott Corbin, the other day.
Good
and
dude.
Great guy. And
show Hunter, by the way, what Scott found.
It's over there, but no, I went over to Scott's to borrow the DVD from my fight 11 years ago.
Oh goodness gracious! Yeah.
So we're gonna watch it. I gotta rip it to my laptop, but I haven't watched it yet. I'm actually, now that I have it in the house, I'm nervous to watch it.
Oh man, you know how many times I go back and watch fights that I had?
Yeah, but you're a fighter. I'm not a fighter. I'm just the guy you fought once. There's a difference.
So you still get to feel like a badass?
Yeah, but I lost on her.
So I still watched the fight that I lost in like 38 seconds. That was kind of embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you know that's what the amateur fights are for. Shit happens,
Hey,
and you gotta fucking.
You
fix
get
it,
caught. It happens.
Right? People get caught. Unless you're Andrew Law, then you don't get knocked out. Knock on wood.
Dude, that man is so freaking tough.
He's an old man. Leave him. Don't have to be nice to him because he's old.
I ain't being nice to him because he's old. He gonna beat my ass if I say anything too bad.
Dude, he beat my ass too, but I'll talk more shit than anybody.
I ain't got shit to talk on him.
Well, you.
There's a difference because you're gonna say you guys spar. You know he. Yeah, he's another guy I've been friends with before fighting too, so that's why I give him shit. But
I get that.
But I love him. I love him to death. And like I said, he's the only guy that I get a heart attack watching him fight. Like, and I love it. I love it. That's why I want to get the more have you on, because it's more. The more I get to talk to guys, the more I want them to win, and then that makes watching the fights even more fun.
For sure. When you know that person in the cage, it makes it completely different.
Yeah, I mean, even like we went to UFC 285 in Vegas last year, and that was awesome. I'd even seen Cody Garbrandt, who I knew before he got big too. Like, it was cool to watch, but I didn't feel anything like I did when I watched Andrew fight at Chaparral's. It was like, because he's my friend. But I'm sure it's the same way with any of your teammates.
It is. When you have somebody that you've trained with, you care about in that cage, it's another world. It's so different. Like, I get more nervous for all of their fights than I do my own.
Yeah, I bet. It's not like them getting hurt; it's them losing, right? You want them to do well.
Regardless,
you know they'll be okay. They're gonna get hurt either way, but
no, you can't walk. You don't walk away from a fight unscathed ever.
You're right, dude. I remember in February when all my Facebook memories came up from my fight. It's like what they do every year. I just see like my face and I'm smiling like this and I'm all bruised up.
Well, that's like even the last fight that I won, dude quit after the first round. My hands hurt. I'm not kidding you, like 2 months.
Really?
I couldn't put a serious punch for like 2 months because my hands hurt so bad.
I mean, it's way different than just hitting a pad. Whenever, like, as a man who trains boxing,
Damn.
Man, I tried so hard to get my brother to fight Ray. Oh man, we were trying to get it set up.
I was down for it, Hunter. I have the license paperwork down in my living room right now. I want to have an amateur fight. Just go through camp, do the whole experience.
Dude, Ray, you got to do it. Try to get on the June 6th card because that's the only. Because then you turn 35 and you're not going to be able to do it.
Well, if I get my license when I'm 34. Usually, I think I'd be good.
I don't know if you because I think if you amateur, I think you have to get the license at the fight. I think, don't you? I don't know. Yeah,
you'll get the license at the fight.
At the fight,
No.
So you have to. Yeah, so like June 6th would be your only shot.
Probably
you could do it.
Do it.
I could
do it, dude. Listen, I did it and I survived. However, I was 25 when I did it, not 34. So.
I want Tim in my corner and Andrew because
Andrew's busy. He has shit going on. He has real fighters. Okay. What about
real coach, Tim? I don't want just you.
Comer will do it.
I don't think Comer would do it.
You don't think so?
I don't think George would do it. George would support me in it.
What about Posen? What about Eric or Logan?
Eric, I might ask.
I mean, I'm sure if you asked nicely, they'd be like, "Oh hell yeah," any of them.
If they're gonna be, especially if they're gonna be there anyway.
As long as you in there training, like you got to be in there training on a regular.
Well,
And then
that's
they'll be like, all right, I
gotta,
got you.
I gotta pay off my license first, and then I
Well,
got
the license
What,
costs
it's
what,
like
like
$20,
$25? Yeah, yeah. It's
No, my reinstatement fee is $480.
not- Oh, he's talking about his driver's license.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
He had a
Yeah.
DUI a year ago. When do you get that? Soon?
Yeah, March 23rd. So this weekend is
Okay,
pretty
cool.
much-
What happens? It happens to the best of us. I've had one.
Yeah,
I have not.
Ben's had one. I remember when Ben got his. It was a long time ago, though.
I've heard that story too.
I wasn't there, but it was a weird story.
It's interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, dude,
Well, that's right.
I miss hanging out with those guys. Dude. I miss like go to concerts and shit with those guys. It was fun.
I got pulled over St. Patty's Day on the dumbest thing.
Oh, geez.
I was working at the bar. I'm a bouncer up at a bar in Canton. Like
Which one? Which bar?
Jersey's and M Bar, the one there in Belden.
The one in Belden, not the one in the one in Belden. Okay.
Yeah, the one up right there next to the mall.
Yeah,
And
I know
like,
you're talking about. Yeah.
I work there all day. I'm working, so I'm not drinking. I'm sober. Swing by the gas station and grab something, grab an energy drink. So I'm on the way home. Some dude, it was kind of funny. Some dude hands me $5 and goes, "Hey man, they're gonna ID me. Will you give me a pack of Black and Milds?" And take his money. No. Put it in my pocket. Just, can I get my money back? What money? So
cruel
you get
bastard,
children.
but so good.
yeah, I'm leaving, and it's on Tusk there. It's that speedway up on Tusk, and I pull out, and they got a light right there at the exit. I mean, my dumb ass, I'm like, oh, so the light's for the street that's right next to the exit beside me. I'm at a gas station. I'm gonna go. Pull out, cop literally was in the parking lot across the street, whips in right
that's how
behind
they
me,
get you.
pulls me over, and I'm like, I'm stopping, and he walks up to the window before he even says anything. I'm like, yo, that red light included the gas station, didn't it? He goes, yeah, shit, my bad. He let me go. He was real chill about it, but I was like, man.
Well, St. Patrick's Day, dude. He doesn't want to waste time with you, man.
Oh
It's
no,
for
you
drunk
can't.
people.
You can't.
Yeah.
And it was like 12:30, 1 o'clock almost. So
When I lived in Canton, I heard, I don't know if this is true, but I heard that Canton had a very low rate of giving out DUIs, and I think that was just because they had other shit going on.
I don't really know.
I don't know either. I don't know.
I don't hang out in Canton much. Like the bar I work at's in Jackson.
Right.
The on ramp for the highway is right there, so I don't even
Right.
go through half of that stuff most of the time. It's just leave the bar, jump on the highway, drive down home.
Right. I used to work right there for a couple of years where I forget the name, something tavern. It's next to Bravo. The Bravo's an Italian place, and right next to it, something tavern. It used to be Max and Irma's. And when it was Max and Irma's, I worked there by the mall. It's by the mall.
Okay.
But anyway, I
I know
there for a
where
while.
Bravo's at, but I can't roll it off my head right now.
It's something tavern. I forget. But yeah, I used to be Max and Irma's when I anyway used to work there. Anyway, this is what I was going to ask you.
Yeah.
Were you always a nerd, or is this something that happened later in life? Because I heard you're an avid roller skater, and
yeah, Tim told me this.
is that not something I'm not supposed to say out loud?
No, I love it. I get so much shit for this on a regular basis because I work construction too.
Okay. Construction bouncer and roller skater. I love it.
So guys at work will give me so much shit because dude I work with makes fun of me all the time for going roller skating. I go every single Sunday. If I miss a week, I'm legitimately upset. I love roller skating. It's so much fun.
What kind of roller skates do you have?
I go quads. I have
he's a roller skater.
They're speed skates. I have my own personal roller skates.
Okay.
I mean, listen, when I was a child, 10, 11, 12, I rollerbladed and we went to the skate place, which it still bums me out to this day that it's gone.
I'm not gonna lie, I never went growing up. I did not start roller skating until 2.5 years ago when I first started working at the bar. One of the bartenders was like, "Hey, Sunday nights is adult night. It's 18 and over only. Do you want to go?" Yeah, I'll try it. Oh well. And I went for 2-3 weeks in a row. I'm like, nah, this is my new Sunday night thing.
I hate to break it to you, that's worse. As an
Don't matter to
adult,
me.
you're like, I'm gonna take up roller skating. All right.
It's cool. It's a great time.
Where do you go? Is there one in Bolivar? Or is it the one
Nah,
in Canton?
North
Right?
Canton.
North Canton, yeah. Yeah, it's the only one now.
Pretty much. I mean, unless you want to go to, there's one. I've been to a few. There's one up in like Deerfield. There's.
I know where the one in Deerfield is because I go that way to get on 80 a lot. So
Yeah,
I know where
I've
that
been to
is.
That one. There's been a couple other. Most of them are all up north.
There used to be one in Dover too. It used to be Columbia Skateland in Dover, and then years ago.
Do you dress like Bow Wow in Roll Bounce?
I hope so.
Nah.
He's wearing a mesh tank top you can see through. He's got like
I keep
14
it
different glow
classy.
sticks on his arms. It's like,
I keep it classy. I go in like my joggers and a t-shirt.
DJ, play Chumbawamba.
Nah. We going straight up R&B. That's all we doing.
Couple skate.
Oh yeah, I got a roller skating partner and everything.
Nice.
Ooh.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
Well, because of that, listen, I got a couple nicknames for you. Listen, you need a nickname.
Goodness gracious,
Okay?
what you got?
How about Hunter Roller King Watt?
All right.
That's one. And
I like
also
that one.
that one, Hunter 8-Wheel Watt. It's
Okay,
literary.
I'm kind of more of a fan of that one.
Or 8-wheeler, one or the other. Because people are gonna be like, "What does that mean?" You're like, "Don't worry about it. What does that mean?"
Don't worry about it. If you don't know, you don't need to know.
Right, Hunter 8-Wheel Watt. That sounds. It sounds like it could be like a Muay Thai thing, But just don't tell them what it is.
No, they
There's
gotta
like
figure it out.
T-shirts made of you, and there's like a caricature of you on roller skates with your gloves on. I'd buy that
Crazy.
T-shirt, by the way. Somebody
I
make that.
would
Somebody
too.
draw that up right now. I want Hunter Watt caricature, gloves on, roller skates. I want that.
All right,
Hunter
all right.
8-Wheel Watt. I will buy that today.
Give me one too. I'll take one. It was kind of wild. The last fight card I was at up at Chaparral's. Like I get there and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna do an interview with you during the intermission, blah blah blah, whatever." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." So we go through all that whole fight night. Card goes by. Saturday night, it's cool. Sunday rolls around. I go roller skating, and I don't mention the fact that I fight to really anyone that roller skates there because I'm not gonna be that guy that goes around like, "Oh yeah, I'm a fighter and this and that." If you know me, you know me. If you don't, you don't. I ain't gonna say nothing about it.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting there skating. I got my earbuds in. I'm jamming. I'm just rolling. And some dude comes up to me, hits me on the shoulder, and goes, "Yo, man, I didn't know you fight." Yeah. I didn't know y'all was gonna be here. He's like, "Yeah, man, I was at those fights last night, and I saw you. I didn't know you did that." Yeah, that's what I do.
You just don't wear a mask when you go there, man. Hey, eventually, like Russia or somewhere, Singapore maybe is going to start doing some wacky roller skate fights. So they'll be right down your alley, man.
I'm
When
down.
you start
I'll
doing
do
that.
Dope.
I'm in for it. I'm in.
That would be awesome. Roller skate combat? Fuck yeah, dude. RSC?
Oh.
Well, I feel like this is all leading to you to be on a men's roller derby team. I feel like that's the next thing.
I don't know if I can swing that. I ain't so much of like a speed skater as much as I jam skate and I like to listen to music and roll around.
I dig. I like that. It's chill.
And like I got a partner, her and I like spin skate together and it's a great time.
Okay. I mean, I believe you.
How about Tim?
I mean, I got
Don't
videos.
let
If
him
you're ever
judge
curious,
I-
like I'll send them to you.
I kind of want to go up and just like it'd be funny to make a video of like me trying to skate for the first time in like 20 some years.
Oh, it'd be great. I'll take it.
Yes.
Sunday night, man.
I don't think I could. I don't think I could. At least I know where you'll be. At least I'll know one guy for to show up.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Oh man. I mean, I could never roller skate. I had roller blades, but I mean, it's not like riding a bike, is it? I don't know. I'll probably fall on my face.
It's definitely like riding a bike.
Is it?
Granted, you're gonna hit the floor, but like that happens. I still hit the floor.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I'm just trying to go forward.
Yeah, just
like a
roll.
family-
Just roll.
Lands like a Family Guy character.
Just sitting there holding his knee.
That's right. Well, I think like my brother took my nieces up there once, and they have like those walker things now, right, for like kids or whatever.
That ain't on Sunday nights.
No, I believe you, but I'm just saying like we didn't have when I learned we didn't have those.
I don't know.
fell.
I didn't start till I didn't really get into it until I was an adult, so I don't really know what happens
never-
when there's kids around.
I could never, ever get the quads going. I was always like a rollerblade kid like Tim.
Well, Ray ice skates though. He can ice skate.
Yeah, ice skating and rollerblading are two things that my brain couldn't put together. Like, I don't know why. Whoop.
I've been ice skating a few times, but
Yeah.
it's been so long, and like I always went when I was younger, and I could just I could not fall down. That was all I could ever really do. I couldn't do anything cool. But now you got me on roller skates, and I'm out there. I'm turning around. I'm dancing. There's a probably about 2.5 minute long video of me skating backwards, just jamming out, singing "When I See You" by Fantasia that just some random person was taking while I'm just having a great time.
That's awesome.
Dude, can we get you to walk out in roller skates? We
I don't think we can pull that, but like that.
Why not? You just kick them off. What are they gonna do?
Do you know how long it takes me to put my skates on and off?
Fine. There's no Croc version of roller skates.
Not that I know of.
Man, Hunter,
I mean, I'm
roll
sure they ain't that hard to
bounce
make,
SWAT.
though.
Roll bounce SWAT. That's another one. I'm gonna push this pretty hard. Actually, I'm texting Andrew. Actually, you know, I'm texting Jake Digman. So Jace is gonna do it.
Yeah, he's just gonna do it without me knowing. He's just gonna announce it like that.
You know what though? He would, because he did it to Andrew before. Yeah.
He what?
He did it to Andrew before. Like the first time I ever heard the word "the gavel" was when Jake Digman just did it.
Yeah, I heard about that. Andrew just did a podcast not too long ago, and they asked him about that nickname, and he's like, "Man, I didn't even know it was really happening that night. They just announced it that way."
Yeah, I was there. It was Digman. I'm like, what did he say? The what? He said the gravel. Yeah. What are you still coming out to MXPX? What are you coming out to? What are you walking out to?
Honestly, I haven't really decided yet.
Well, listen, it should be on the roller skates and it should be staying alive. It should. It's the answer.
All right, so if we're gonna go that route, we're coming out on roller skates. I'm still standing by Elton John.
That's an amazing song. Elton John is one of my favorite artists of all time. Bernie, I just watched Bernie Taupin get into the Hall of Fame today, so that's an amazing song.
I've always wanted to walk out to that song. I'm not gonna lie.
Why not? Anyone who talks shit is an idiot. Like, just a plain on idiot. If you don't think that song's amazing, you're just not smart. And I will fight you on that.
Yeah, you just don't know music. I 100% agree. If you
I
hate
mean,
that song,
what
that's
will
the you
people
problem.
say? Like, oh, this isn't a tough song. Who gives a shit? It's an amazing song.
Right. Who cares if it's a tough song? I'm tough enough. Why do I need my song to be?
Anyway, and plus, that's a great dude. I mean, look what happens when Tai Tuivasa comes out with fun songs. Everyone gets pumped. If you come out the "I'm Still Standing," people will be pumped. Now I'll be disappointed if you don't.
I gotta find it at the right time. Like, it's gotta be like after a loss.
Why? Why does it? It's a great song.
Because if I come out,
don't fucking shit the bed like Andrew did and come out to 311, one of the worst bands of all time. I fucking hate 311.
I mean, I didn't think his song was bad.
Dude, he used to come out to good songs back in the day. Dude. He used to come out to like Maylin and the Sons of Disaster, UPO. He used to come out to cool shit.
I really liked the one song I came out to, "Ready to Die" by Andrew WK.
Andrew WK is fun
because it started like it sounded like a cartoon introduction, and I'm like, yeah, people are gonna think I'm weird. And then,
I mean, it is definitely cool people who have like a permanent one that's good, like Brogan. I mean, "Burning in the House" is a great song.
Every time, it's such a good song.
And and once you hear a bunch of like generic metal and rap for like a whole card, and you hear "Burning in the House," you're like, "Fuck yeah, dude!"
Right? It changes the vibe.
Yeah, that's what I think. Listen, man, "I'm Still Standing" is a great idea. I don't understand why you think it has to be at a certain time. That's just a great song.
It is. I just
that that's a fucking intro. It's a great song. Love that song. Hey, listen, you got me started on Elton John. I fucking love Elton John. So.
I can't say nothing. I'm not arguing with you even a little bit.
No, you should. You can't. You can't.
It's just not possible.
The songs are amazing. And I think my favorite song of all time is Tiny Dancer, but I'm Still Standing is a great song. So.
Tiny Dancer's a real good one. I'll give you that. That one's a real good one.
What do you think, Ray?
Mine's technically a remake or like a cover of a song, but I think he did Pinball Wizard better than probably anybody else. He did it better than the Who, in my opinion. Like for Tommy, have you guys ever seen that movie?
I've heard the song. I don't think I saw that though. But
I don't
great.
know.
If you've ever seen an episode or the Nematode episode of Doug, it's
you forget Hunter's like 26 or something.
No,
so
I don't even own a TV, man.
Nah, still.
It's too busy roller skating to watch TV. I get it.
Dude, I'm way too. Yeah, it's a waste of time, man.
But that's
TV is like my favorite thing. Fantastic. So I don't. Dude, have you seen some of the shit that's on TV now, man? They got some, come on, man.
No, I don't own one.
Yeah, apparently you haven't. I guess this is a rhetorical question there, Hunter.
You're better off for it. I just ended up watching YouTube.
We may be the greatest interviewers in the history of MMA podcasts, I believe.
Probably. We have a lot of personality, and we make everything better.
We talk shit about everyone we interview, which is...
No, that's fair. I mean, have we really talked about MMA all that much? I'm just
not really. No.
Yeah, but that's
I mean, the thing is, we had you on a couple years ago, and we asked you how did you start, and that's that's fun,
right?
But to do once,
it's cool. Get that backstory a little bit, but no, honestly,
we did that. We
really
did that.
About your fight.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you're
pro
pro now. You've done those interviews,
Yeah.
But all right, what are you gonna do to Melvin Harris?
Same shit I do to everybody else.
By the way, what do you think of his stupid nickname?
I love that nickname. It's not as good as
Awesome.
It's not as good as 8-watt, but it's not bad. Or 8-wheel. Sorry, 8-wheel.
Oh my God! I have the next song for Hunter to come out to.
It's not better than I'm Still Standing.
There's a rapper by the name of Spose. He's a white boy from like East Coast. I think it's Maine, and he has a song called "Awesome." And the chorus is, "I'm awesome. No, you're not, dude. Don't lie. I'm awesome. I drive around."
I know that song. I know that song.
You should come out to that one. That would be hilarious.
All right, I'm gonna have to give that one a listen tomorrow.
That is a funny song. I'm awesome. No, you ain't, dude. You lying. Yeah, I like that song. That's a good song. Yeah. And it's just about like how ironic song about how he's not actually awesome. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I do have a guy that's a buddy of mine who is like a local rapper, and he sent me a few of his songs, and I've thought about coming out to a couple of them because they are.
You ever talk to Tim's cousin? No, that was way inside.
No,
for you.
sorry, inside joke. Sorry, Hunter. Anyway, it's a joke that I have. Anyway, listen, he said I'm still standing, and now I'm going to be disappointed if he comes out to anything other than I'm still standing.
Again, awesome.
There's nothing you can say that'd be like that
to him. He will go, "What the fuck is this?" And I want this as my entrance.
Maybe that too, but I don't know. I have a thing for any song that has like a good piano riff, and I'm always into that.
That's fair. I've been digging like a lot of brass instruments. Like you come out with like trombone. You come out with a nice trumpet. Give me some saxophone. Give me something good.
Little ska.
Fuck yeah.
A little real big fish.
I was about to say
less than Jake.
He does look like a guy who would hang around like a ska festival with that hair. Like
maybe. And his roller skates too, man. Roller skates.
Yeah, under the arm. Just because we like
out LSD to everybody because you're the cool one.
Just he's bribing the DJ to play the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 soundtrack.
Guys, you gotta remember, I'm not that old yet.
I know.
Yeah, I know, but me and Ray got it, dude. It's fine.
We'll culture you. It's okay. We'll culture you.
Oh, that Superman song. That's what I'm thinking of. That Superman song from that.
Goldfinger?
Is that what it is? Yeah, that ska song that was on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Yeah. Doing everything I can.
Yeah. We're gonna be sending a bunch of songs to Hunter. This one, man.
Send them all. I listen to music all day, every day.
Well, you got to do something, man. You don't have a TV. You can't roller skate every day.
No, dude. I work construction, and then as soon as I'm off work, I run home, grab my shit, I go to the gym, do all my shit at the gym, come home, I eat dinner and shower and go to bed.
Dig that.
You know,
I ain't got time for nothing else.
that's more constructive than my days. You know, my days are kind of
Fair.
like the opposite of that.
I know. I kill bugs, so that's
Yeah.
that's what I do.
I actually have a daily like a crying hour just in case.
It happens. You need that sometimes.
You do. You know what? I like crying.
I don't. That's awful.
Really?
It don't happen.
I like a good like a cry from like a movie. And I know you don't watch television because you're a Mormon, but like you gotta.
Hey,
but-
hey, it's Amish. All right, thank you.
Amish, okay, yeah, Amish. The welterweight Jordan Levitt.
He has a projector with a candle in it. That's how he like watches things. Just runs the crank.
Yeah, look, man. If it works, it works. If it ain't broke,
I guess, man. I don't know.
Showing leg.
Basically, if you want to know anything about Hunter Watt's life, it's basically roll bounce meets witness. That's basically
A lot of burn
or,
reasons.
or Kingpin. Kingpin meets roll bounce.
Who plays who
Meets
plays,
Warrior.
I think you play Munson in that movie. I'd probably be Ernie McCracken in that one. Just be the dick with good hair.
Ryan Kills, I'm looking at your comment right now, and I said he'd be the welterweight Jordan Levitt because Jordan Levitt is a lightweight. That's what I'm saying. So I know what else. Don't give me crap. Actually, all you do is give me crap. So I'm completely fine with that. That's kind of the dynamic here. Yeah, we have the one guy who's always around just to heckle me, which I love. I love it. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
you gotta have that.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, what you got to make sure there's people in your life that tell you that you're a lesser human for roller skating on Sundays. Like you can't just think that
you
you're
need people to bring you down, or it's not as much.
you can't
fun to
think that you're
do.
great all the time. Like that's what I've always done for Andrew Law. Like I remember anytime he win a fight and be really pumped and be like, yeah, you're still like you still suck though. Like as a human, like you're not that good of a guitar player, really. Did you hear the legends of Charge the Mound, the band we were in together, me and Andrew?
No, but I heard there's a CD that exists.
It exists. I don't know where. I don't think I have a copy anymore. I don't.
Andrew does, and he found it.
Did he?
Like I haven't brought it up to him in a while, and I completely forgot about this, and I'm gonna ask him again now.
You know what? You should. And then after I was out of the band, he had a band where he was singing and playing guitar. That was Into the Flood. You should listen to that. That's probably.
What was it, like 2, maybe 3 years ago or something like that? Like when he was kind of in that long layoff, he went and did a show.
I know he did one show one time,
playing and singing, and I'm so bummed I had to miss it. I wanted to go see that so bad.
There's 1,000 places he could play down here all the time. Why do you have to go to Cleveland to play?
Bro, I could literally probably have him in the bar
tomorrow. I know. Anyway.
Not tomorrow. It'd be a few months because we got live music every weekend.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever been. No, maybe I have. I've only ever went to the Jerseys that was on Fulton because I used to live right on Fulton.
If you come out kind of early.
Not a bar guy anymore.
Unless you really into that Canton vibe.
No, not anymore. Too old. I only go out to bars to do comedy usually now. I don't usually go, or there's like a show or something. I'll go to shows. That's about it. But
that's fair. We got some cool bands that come in.
Yeah.
We need you at the Desert Inn, Tim. We need you to perform.
The Desert Inn. I'll go to the desert. I'll do the Desert Inn.
Oh, such a beautiful.
Are you still in? You still in B-Town? You still in Bolivar?
Yeah, I'm living in the same house I've been living in.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I was just asking, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Bolivar's a cool town because it's not that far from Canton, not that far from Philly.
No,
it's still kind of in the middle.
Kind
of the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm 20 minutes to Canton, 20 minutes to Philly.
Yeah. Bolivar's not a bad spot.
No, I'm digging. I really like my place.
Yeah, I bet. They just built that giant baseball complex up there.
Yeah, and there's a dude I work with. We listen to sports talk radio every day. And now they coming down, Cleveland 850 is coming down doing a show. I don't know, sometime in the summertime, and it's gonna make me mad because it's gonna crowd up this place full of people. Oh. They're all gonna be in my way anytime I try to go somewhere.
I mean, dude. Tournament season. I'm sure Bolivar's gonna be a pain in the ass because there's gonna be sports tourists in that town all summer.
I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah, Bolivar is now a sports tourist town, man.
No,
It is what it is, man.
You know, we still get the tourists from Amish country and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Like 2 houses down from me, they turned into an Airbnb. And you know how many people during like September, October,
I'm sure a lot.
maybe end of August are coming in and then just driving from here to Amish country every day?
Yeah. I mean, when I grew up, I lived in Philly, but I lived like towards Stone Creek, so I was like 10 minutes from Sugar Creek.
Yeah, I know what you're talking.
And it always still like surprises me how many tourists they get. It's just strange to me. I mean, maybe because you grow up there, you're like, I don't understand it, but
I mean, I guess I don't really get it either because it's not like they do anything that's overly cool.
No, you just
different.
like, wow, they're real. Like you just stare at them.
Well, like they're all out here and they're like, oh, they don't use electricity. Just all of them do. They all do.
They all do a little bit. Yeah, they all have
radios. Yeah, if you have a
shit,
business, like the Amish community, if you have a business, you're allowed having electricity.
Right.
In that business.
I mean, they all do. They all have businesses.
So they all have machinery. They all have equipment. They ain't making anything better or different than any of us do.
Right. Plus, there's so many different. What's the word I'm looking for? Tiers.
Oh yeah.
Of Amish, especially around like there's like this, the Mennonites that are basically like everybody else, but they're just sometimes they'll wear the thing. I don't know. But like,
yeah. I don't know.
Basically, every kid that goes to Highland High School, and then like Lucas Mast, and then you got the hardcore Amish. No, when we had Lucas on, we talked to him about Highland High School basketball because I was like, because he played basketball at Highland and they're always good. So
okay,
it was a compliment.
Came into the gym past couple of weeks. He's been in there at least a couple nights, and it's been
Lucas has. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I root for that guy too. Why wouldn't I? But I root for a lot of guys. But
with him.
Yeah. Well, geez. Oh, he's a lightweight now. I'm going to say. I mean, you guys. Why is he cross training with you, man? I know he just lost to the Tyler Collins kid that Brogan's about to murder, but
about to mollywop him.
But that's what I heard. I heard through the wind. Apparently, don't say that. Don't quote me on this, but
sources say
maybe. The wind says Tyler Collins is like really wants to fight Andrew, and his plan is to beat Andrew, and then Cage Thunder maybe. You didn't hear this from me. Andrew versus Tyler Collins for a title.
All right, so sources say I've heard the same rumor. I don't think so.
Well, I mean, he has to be Brogan for. Oh no, he gave up.
Oh no,
fuck you guys. Roller skating is cool. All right.
Well, yeah, that was just implied the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Listen, I think it's cool you roller skate. Honestly, it's just fun to make fun of you. Anyway, it's cool. Fun. It's really fun. I found out from this show, it's real fun to make fun of people who can kick your ass.
I mean, that's fair because most of them ain't. Like, you can make fun of anything I do because I can turn around and know I can choke you if I want to.
Right. Yeah. Right. So what does it matter? Right. And plus, we're having fun. We're having a good time. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, he has to be broken for whatever. I thought it was strange because I even said to the person who may or may not have said this to me, I'm like, even if he beats Brogan, he's 4-3.
Yeah, that ain't
4-3 and 12-6.
12-6 now, yeah.
I know Andrew will fight anybody. I know he doesn't give a fuck, but like, still, it's. And I know
won't.
It's probably
that ain't worth it to him.
It's hard. I'm sure it's really hard to find guys to fight a guy who's 12-6 though. It's like because a lot of the guys that have those kind of records are like with bigger promotions. I understand that. There's probably not a ton of them, especially guys who are in driving distance. There's probably not a lot of them.
I mean, that's fair.
So I understand that, but I don't know.
We have had good luck down in Kentucky finding fights down that way.
Do you guys have anyone helping you guys except for anyone inside the gym? Like, are you guys all finding your own fights? So you don't have like a manager and no one's helping you guys out?
I mean, Andrew just kind of runs it all for us.
And he's never been good at that. And he'll say that. I mean, he won't put you guys in anything you shouldn't get in. But I'm saying as far as the things you need that needs to be done as a pro fighter that you guys don't want to do because you're busy doing all the training stuff. No one's doing that for you.
And all that kind of shit that I'm terrible.
Yeah, all of that. Well, I mean, also like endorsements and finding the best fights for you, right? I mean, I know they try, but how often do they go out to other promotions and be like, hey, I have this guy?
I'll put it this way. I will say I have never...
Got to get Gene Walker in there.
I've never questioned on finding one of my fights. I tell him I want to fight, and I know without a shadow of a doubt he will find me a good fight.
I'm sure that's true. I'm sure that's true.
He'll do the same thing for me he does for him. He ain't taking no slackers. He's not taking no cheap fight. He's not going to give us something that's just an easy win or something cheap because I don't want an easy fight.
No,
I'm going in there to fight because I want to be better.
Right.
I want to beat them dudes who are supposed to be tougher than me, and I want to prove a point. And he's going to find us somebody who is a good game opponent, who's going to be a good fight, somebody tough.
Man, you always see records of guys that have like at least one guy who's like, well, Ohio doesn't let these guys fight, but there's usually guys who's like 10-40 or something like that. And maybe they have a good punch. So they win a few fights every once in a while, but they're not that good. Maybe they don't train, or I don't know. But there's a bunch of guys like that. And
you showing up like 10-15 or 5-12 or some shit like that, just go home.
Yeah,
go home.
No, I will not. I will stand my ground.
Dude, there's a lot of those guys. You see those records a lot in other states. Yeah, but Ohio doesn't fuck around. They don't let those guys fight. At least they didn't used to. I don't know if they do now.
I mean, they're getting a little bit more lax.
Are they?
Yeah, the new
with
commissioner.
Chuck. Yeah.
Nothing against, like, no bad thing to say about.
No, I want to get Chuck on too because I would like to talk to him about what's going on.
He's been a little bit more, I don't want to say lax, but for lack of a better word, on some of the strictness that Bernie had back in the day.
Bernie ran a tight ship.
Oh, dude, he made it tough.
And man, I heard all kinds of things about him too. Like, you want to get something done through the wind, of course. You want to get something done. You can get something done through Bernie, but you gotta,
You can, but you got to make it worth it.
You grease those wheels a little bit, maybe.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's all right. I don't really blame him for that. If that's true, I don't really blame him for it. The only thing I blame him for is like why the UFC doesn't come here more, and I feel like there's probably nothing to do with him. But
no, honestly, I just don't think there's enough money.
Well, they sell out every time, so what does it matter? I mean, we went to the one in Columbus, the last one, and they sell out. So if they sell out anywhere they go, why does it matter?
Because you can go to Vegas and other bigger cities with bigger arenas and sell out bigger venues.
Well, a lot of the arenas are the same size. A lot of the arenas they play.
The queue's the same as like any other place.
Yeah,
really.
it's the same.
20,000.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I know you weren't like prepared for this argument. It's fine. I'm just saying.
No,
it's fine. I'm just saying. I don't
do
think
it all
makes
the
a lot
time.
of sense. Yeah. No, Vegas. I understand they want to be there in Vegas, and it's fun and whatever. Man, I will tell you this though. Like, the atmosphere in Columbus compared to the atmosphere in Vegas is completely different.
Way different.
Like Columbus, everyone was like pumped as fuck from the first fight, right?
Hunter, I'll admit
Las
this
Vegas,
right now.
like, people were sleeping half the time.
I was about to say, when we were in Vegas, or when me, Tim were at Chaparral's, it was more on fire than UFC 285 for 90% of the card. Like, it was very scary to look at. Like, you're like, what the fuck is this?
The people who are sitting next to me, like the 3 seats next to me, weren't filled until the fight before the co-main event. So like the third to last fight.
That's so stupid. Like,
I know. And those are $400 tickets, and they didn't show up to the last fights.
Oh my goodness! I wish I had that much money.
Yeah, to just not give a fuck.
Dude, $400.
Dude, I didn't. Yeah, dude, we didn't want to miss a second. We're like, dude, we paid $400. I don't. Dude, we didn't even drink because we didn't want to forget anything we saw. And I didn't want to have to like get up and go to the bathroom for 5 minutes.
I spent $30 to go watch a card full of fights at Chaparral's, and I'm there from the first one to the last one.
Right, I paid for every fight. Thank you very much. I paid for all the fights.
Exactly. I'm gonna see every single second of them.
Yeah, and that's how it should be, dude. Like when we had when we had those empty seats, it made it nice to get up and walk every 5 seconds until it was almost over. But like, it was just it was dead. Like UFC 210 was kind of dead for most of it, but like Vegas was like nothing. Like it was, it looked like the beginning of UFC 203, and then that started trickling in for the Stipe fight. But like, yeah, dude, I didn't get that whole scene at all. The Vegas arena scene like that, man.
I mean, it was fun, but my favorite fight of that whole card was Jake Gyllenhaal versus.
The Roadhouse.
All right. Anyway, they filmed for the movie Roadhouse when we were there. Anyway, that was the thing. Anyway,
yeah.
You have anything else for for Hunter Ray? I think the man needs to go to bed. He has houses to build tomorrow or whatever
Absolutely.
he does.
And I do commercial work. I got to go build a bus garage tomorrow.
All right. Well, bus
Oh,
garage. All right.
nice.
He needs to
That's
roll
pretty
it in the skates and build that garage.
All
One
right.
of these days, I am gonna piss somebody off. I think.
Eventually, but what are they?
That's why I don't want Sean Strickland on the show.
What are they gonna do? Hang up on you?
Yeah.
Well, We've been no-showed by the Pride Lady, so nothing
that's
really
true.
phases us anymore.
Yeah, you cool.
All right, thank you, Hunter Roll Bounce Watt. We appreciate you being on.
I like 8-wheel. Hunter 8-wheel Watt.
I'm digging it.
What does it mean? None of your business. What does it mean?
Let our viewers know your socials, and then give the date of the fight and the website they can stream it on.
So socials are all the same. Hunter Watt. Just look up my name. I think Instagram is Hunter_J_Watt.
Hi, Pulse.
Hey, Balls.
So,
This is our producer, Pulse Hunter Watt. He's about to leave, but it's all good.
hello, nice to meet you, sir. Sorry I'm late.
No problem.
But yeah, continue, Hunter. I'm sorry about that. Oop, can you hear me? Hunter?
We may have lost him. It's okay. It's all right.
Oh, okay.
All I'm gonna say is, he was at Hunter Watt, and then April 6th, he's fighting Melvin Harris at Cage Thunder in Akron, Ohio. I believe CageThunder.com, or you Google Cage Thunder. There'll be a link for the pay-per-view. So anyway,
check that out.
Thank you, Hunter Watt. That was
And
fun.
also, if you click on Hunter's name, we found this out when Tim bought the pay-per-view for the last pay-per-view he bought. Some promotions will do this, but if you buy the pay-per-view, put either Brogan Endres or Hunter Watt on the fighters you're supporting, and may get a kickback off of that. So make sure to go do that.
She's laughing at Ryan Kills.
Not sure.
You popping in at the last second. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's fun. We had a good talk, man. Talked a lot about roller skating.
Because we found out Hunter Watt likes to roll bounce and jam skate. So we gave him colorful nicknames that he can use now. You have to check. You have to do a thing for text Jake to be like, you should be call him Hunter 8-wheeler Watt. Oh, I like that one.
His last name is Watt or Watts?
Watt.
Like TJ or JJ.
Derek, the legendary Derek Watt, who also just retired, by the way. Will not be in the Hall of Fame class with Kelsey and Don.
But no, yeah, Hunter's a great guy. We're happy to have him on. So.
Yeah, that's fun. But yeah, one of these days, one of these guys is going to be pissed at me and want to fight me. So probably not. I feel like, again, it is fun joking with guys who can beat you up because you know they can beat you up. So what does it matter?
Yeah. Oh man.
It's like, I've been doing that for years. With Andrew Law. I'm well aware he could kick my ass, but does it stop me from giving him shit? Why would it? He's my friend. He's my friend. Why would it stop me?
I don't know. Friends are different. Friends, I feel like you can actually like do that shit with and get away with it.
Like
it's
when he
fine.
started fighting, and he would have been like, "Dude, don't talk to me like that anymore, man. I'll kick your ass." I'm like, "Well, this isn't gonna work out."
Yeah.
But he's not like that. So,
Did you guys discuss the news that Jose Aldo Jr. is back in the UFC?
we didn't, but active Hall of Famer now, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, cool.
He's doing the Rio show, right? UFC 302, I think it is.
Yeah, I think it's either 301 or 302. But my thing is, I mean, is it Justin Martinez? Whoever he's fighting, I think he's coming back at Bantam. But man, if he's coming back, it should be the McGregor rematch, man. So it's like they owe him that. The UFC.
What weight is he gonna fight?
I think it's Bantam. I think 35.
All right. Well, yeah. Connor can't fight that.
No, I know, but like they run it back at featherweight or
He can't do that either. Lightweight, maybe.
Yeah, he probably can't make 45.
Lightweight, Connor could probably get to. But I don't think Aldo at 170 would be anything.
But Pereira has a clause apparently in his contract that if he's healthy enough, they're going to put him on 301 after 300. That's in his contract, apparently. I just saw it today.
Really?
Yeah. That if he's healthy enough and not suspended, after 300. I mean, what if you're Jamal Hill? What do you think of that? You're just like,
dude. Just expecting. Well, yeah. I saw the odds, and apparently Alex Pereira is the fave. So,
I'd assume so. Probably a relatively big favorite.
Yeah, they have
probably at least minus 200. Probably more than that.
They got no faith in Jamal Hill getting his belt back. So it's like I think he.
I mean, personally, I don't either. I mean, I hope it happens. I want him to get it back, but.
Well, I'm saying if he's going to come back at the very next pay-per-view, what does that mean? Does that mean at heavyweight, assuming that he defends his title?
I don't know. I mean, they'll find somebody. I mean, somebody will fight for the title. I mean, somebody will take that fight, right? They'll find somebody.
At light heavy? Hell yeah.
I mean, they'll find some. I don't know. Ankalaev, maybe? I don't know.
How about Jan?
Prochazka is fighting on 300 too, right? Yeah, he's fighting.
Yeah, he's fighting Alexander Rakic.
Yeah. So, man, the more I look at that card, I'm like, man, this is a good card. It's a very good card. You have Cody Garbrandt versus Davey Figgs in the first fight. It's a pretty good card.
That's insane, man. Like, that's the curtain jerker for the entire fucking card. That's
the funniest thing is that Cody Brundage is fighting on the main card of that.
Yeah, again.
I mean, Cody Brundage can fight. It's not like he can't fight, but he can't fight. But with all the guys that are on that card.
I don't think I saved it. I saw somebody made a fake poster for UFC 300, and it's Bo Nickel on top of everybody else.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, it's
Cody Brundage, just Cody Brundage, and everybody.
What if Brundage just like is training as we speak? Like,
of course he's training,
not resting. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just motivated to crush.
You know what? Like
roller skating on Sundays.
For Cody Brundage, like, let's be honest, this is his title fight. Like, this is, I don't know if he'll ever fight for a title, but this is his Super Bowl.
This is like when Chris Mahino, or whatever his name was, Mountain Ho, fought O'Malley.
It'll be the biggest win of his career, but somehow I feel like because they have so much invested in Bo Nickel, if he pulls off this upset, they might cut him just out of spite. Like,
They might. That's the danger, dude. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Especially with the fucking golden calf.
You know how bad that would look if you cut a guy for winning a fight.
I mean,
but you know what? I'm listening. If there's an organization that would do it, it'd probably be the UFC.
It'd be the UFC,
right?
Yeah.
I don't think they do that, but
I don't know what the odds are. I'm sure Bo Nickel is a heavy fave.
It's probably minus 700.
Yeah.
Let me look. Hold on.
Yeah, look. Yeah, there are ways we can look this up.
Yeah, I'm going to it right now on DraftKings.
I was gonna say, y'all want to react to some food?
Yes.
Yes, do that while I'm looking up these things. We'll come back.
Yeah, y'all gotta see this sandwich, bro. Y'all gotta like.
Ooh,
I love an insane sandwich, dude. Where is it? Where in the world is it? And how long would it take me to drive there?
I believe it's in Long Island. I think
8 hours.
It might be worth the trip.
Chicken between two house-made or Chipotle honey.
I gotta run that back. Did y'all see that?
Press
not
the
really.
replay.
Chipotle honey funnel cake fried chicken sandwich from Blue Ribbon Fried Chicken in New York City. Seasoned fried chicken between two house-made funnel cakes with their Chipotle honey.
Funnel cakes, chicken and funnel cakes with Chipotle honey sauce. Like,
yes,
yep.
Fried chicken with sandwiched in between two funnel cakes with honey glaze on it.
And that's how he died. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they come with a shot of insulin, dude. That fire though, fire. Like, I would, man. I'm getting a bug out van. I'm just gonna go like start following all like the Guy Fieri places he goes, the dive-ins, the whatever, the dives, the dine-ins, diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Yeah.
All of those places. Like, there's so much food around this country that I want to eat. I don't think it surprises people, but
now what do you got? Oh boy. Look at this sexy.
Smashed down, flipped, drizzled with their taco sauce, slid onto that brioche, topped with nachos Doritos, their cheese sauce, jalapenos, pico de gallo, and their creamy avocado sauce. This is their macho nacho burger.
This is ridiculous.
Next up, pepperoni gets grilled so they're nice and crispy. Then a pepperoni greased brioche bun gets marinara sauce, mozzarella, that pepperoni on both sides, and melted to look like this. On goes 2 smashed beef patties with melted mozzarella.
No.
More marinara, the rest of that pepperoni, and that top bun. This is their You Want a Pizza Me burger. So good.
They call it the You Want a Pizza Me.
Yeah.
That's too much, or is that?
No, it's awesome, dude. Are you kidding me?
That's
No.
mean to show me that. That's a delight. That looks so good. And
Now,
smash
that's
burger.
something though. I feel like I can make. I mean, probably not as good as that, but I can make one of those at home. I could,
Probably.
What did you think about that first one, that nacho burger?
Oh yeah, dude.
I like the pizza burger better. Not gonna lie, I like.
Really?
It.
I'm not a big pepperoni guy, although I would definitely eat that. But
you don't like pepperoni?
It's not my favorite topping on pizzas. Like, I will eat it, but it's not. If I'm choosing the toppings, I don't go pepperoni. I go sausage usually, or cheese. I like plain cheese. That's how you find out how good pizza is by eating the plain cheese. That's why Portnoy, and he's right with this, always goes plain cheese when he's trying to give a ranking to pizza places. So that's how you do. Anybody can buy produce. It's like, how do you, everything else. Plain cheese is how you figure out how good a piece of pizza is.
As long as it's okay. I don't care. I'm not a snob, man.
But the first one, what did you think of the?
Eat it.
What do you think of the fried chicken cutlet in between 2 funnel cakes drizzled with honey glaze? Like,
yeah, that's how I would die. But it looks awesome. Yeah. I mean, it might be a weird flavor combination. I don't know how well funnel cake pairs with fried chicken. It also depends on how good the fried chicken is, right? The fried chicken's garbage. It's not going to be a good sandwich. But
could you finish all 3 of those sandwiches in a tall glass of milk?
Like, in how long? Yes. How long do I have? Yeah, the answer is probably yes.
And would you take a nap right after? Like, you probably
100%, dude. That's the only thing I want to do on earth. I'd take a nap in my car if I had to. But if I had them at home, oh, absolutely. That. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Then I'm going straight to bed. Strapping the CPAP on right after that.
Yeah, yeah, it was probably, that's a lot of food, and you'd have enough calories for 2 days. Like, you could fast.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably 5,000 calories, right? At least all together, probably more than that. I mean, just that funnel cake sandwich is probably like 2 or 3. So
that's like 4 days worth of calories right there. Like, that'll stop you. That'll fucking give you constipation for at least a day. Like,
seems worth it, honestly.
Hurt.
Seems worth it.
They didn't say the price, but I imagine like each one of those burgers probably at least 20
yeah,
bucks.
15, 20 bucks. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly that's how much a burger is now. You go to
and they didn't even mention any French fries. They just said they just showed the burger.
Yeah, you got any good French fries to show us now too? You got any?
Actually, yes.
Yeah, do you? Nice.
And you mentioned it. Yeah, I do.
Dude, any place that puts melted cheese on French fries, I'm like, that's that. Dude.
This is not melted cheese.
Melted cheese and bacon. I talked Alan out of Barberton chicken, by the way.
Okay.
Just like it was a week. I had to go all the way to Barberton, but it didn't make any sense. I'm like, we can go. I mean, there's nothing probably as good as Barberton chicken in Canton, but we can find something. No, gosh darn it, I'm going there.
The one by us closed, by the way. It's gone downhill from like a lot.
I don't even know if the one at Canton's open still. I think it is, but
It
I'm
is.
Not sure.
The last time I went to Desert Inn, I saw people in the parking lot. But real quick before you play this video, Pulse, I'm gonna play over under with you guys. Bo Nickel. Over under minus 1,500.
Damn.
I'm gonna say under. Under. I'm gonna say minus 950.
Okay, Tim. Pulse, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have no faith in Brundage, but that seems like high. Like
15-1. That's pretty high.
Yeah, I mean, although Bo Nickel is undefeated, but yeah, 15-1. That's like, geez, that's like.
What is
Okay,
Bo
I'm
Nickel?
gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna say under.
Minus 1,500.
I'm gonna say under.
Okay.
I'm sure it's a lot.
According to DraftKings, as we stand right now, what, like 3 weeks out from UFC 300, maybe? Bo Nickel is a minus 1,800 favorite.
So it's 1 to 18. Like what is what is Brundage?
Plus 1,000.
10-1.
Yeah. That's why I'm thinking about putting like maybe $50.
You know what,
Brundage.
Ray? Don't do it. Don't do it. He's not going to win. I like
Cody.
I like Cody Brundage. He's a tough fighter, and he will be the best guy that Bo Nickel has ever fought in MMA. But
if I got in on it currently,
I don't even know why they're doing that fight.
It's only $550 for $50 for like.
Hey man, you want to put $50 on it? Go for it.
At 18-1, man, that's like they're basically saying you have absolutely no reason to even be in the cage with him. Like that's like
minus 18. Yeah, minus. Dude, I don't even know. Like, what was Anderson Silva when he fought Stephan Bonner? Like that was about what he was, right? He was
I was thinking like 10-1, but still, and that was only crazy because Bonner was.
Well, Brundage is a 10-1 underdog.
You mean Bonner or Griffin?
Bonner. When Bonner fight Anderson Silva. Remember that fight where he came in last minute?
Okay. No, I meant the Forrest Griffin fight. But,
no, that was different. That was that was wasn't Griffin the no. That was different.
But he was a former champion. But that's the thing, though. Anderson was the middleweight champion.
Right,
Forrest Griffin was the light heavyweight. Right. But still, Anderson was the massive favorite. So it's like.
No, but I mean, at one point he fought Bonner because Bonner was the only guy that would take the fight. And it was he was a huge favorite. But dude, even 10 to, I mean, that's what Jamie Pickett was, right? Wasn't Jamie Pickett plus 900?
Yeah, I was thinking like 8 or 9. This is 18-1.
It's 1 to 8, 1 to 18, right? So if you for Brundage, it's 10-1. It's plus 1,000.
Okay, yeah, negative.
And then for every $18, you get $1. So
right. So don't. However, it does seem like an easy way to make $18. If you put $100, $180 on it, or whatever it is, 100. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I would put 50 on it just because it's such high odds that if it came in,
putting everything I have on Bo Nickel, I'm going to win $10 on it.
I'd super chat the shit out of the holes the entire night. It would just be the robot voice going, bro, plata, bro, plata, bro.
No, dude, minus 1,800, even if you think a guy's going to guaranteed win, like there's still, that's too much because there's still stupid stuff like DQs and injuries. Like you don't.
Yes. Okay. What about
now? I put him in a parlay. That's different.
What about like a freak knockout or something like that? What if you just put a dummy bet of $10? What would that get you back? If
for Brundage by knockout?
Yes.
I mean, it's probably 2,000. You think? It's probably 20-1
for just a $10 bet.
I mean, it's probably it's probably 20-1.
Oh, okay. So that's what I'm saying. What would you if I place $10?
200 probably. I'm just guessing. I don't know. We'll see if DraftKings has it up yet. Sometimes they don't have those up.
On Brundage.
Brundage by knockout. Do they have those
Brundage by
up yet?
Knockout?
Sometimes they don't have those up till like the day of the fight.
Let's see real quick.
But it's probably about 20-1, which would be $200 for a $10 bet.
Okay.
Let's see. So I'm opening it up.
I mean, at the end of the day, Cody Brundage is a fighter, man. Like he's gotta have pride about himself.
That's the thing. I'm sure he's like fucking pissed off that people think he has no shot in the world. And
Yeah.
You should be. I mean, as a professional fighter, you should be pissed off. But
Right.
I mean, and Brundage is a tough guy, but I'm like, like I said, I expect Bo Nickel to be champion at some point. He's very, very good. I think there's only a couple guys that could even fight with him right now in that division, and they're at the top. So
I mean, he's good. I cannot crown him. He's not even fought a contender yet. I can't say that he'll beat everybody.
you see his skill set's unreal, man. I mean,
Tim, right now, Bo Nickel. If they scratch that and place Bo Nickel against Dricus du Plessis, who wins?
That's tough.
Really?
It's going to be a close fight. It's going to be a close fight.
Wow.
I say Dricius by
However,
decision.
For a guy who's only beaten cans thus far in his career, you got a lot of faith in this guy, man.
I do.
You think he can hang with the champ already?
I do think he hangs. I don't know if he beats him, but it's a decent fight.
I don't know.
I don't know, not yet. Just to prove himself a few more fights, man.
Well, apparently they're making him do it because they're making him fight Cody Brundage when he should be fighting the top 15 guy already.
I'm just gonna say if he does get knocked out, I'm coming back and I'm replaying. I'm clipping what you just said.
That's okay. Listen, it would be. I think it would be great if Brundage knocked him out. That'd be sweet.
It would be kind of funny, and I still don't like him. I don't like him. There's just something about him that's just so punchable.
Man, and I mean, he was such a dominant wrestler at Penn State too. I mean, man, not that it's crazy to be that good as a wrestler in college, and your coach was more dominant than you, which is crazy. Because Cale Sanderson was like Sanderson, right? Sanderson,
yeah,
was the most dominant collegiate wrestler ever.
But then, how good was Yoel Romero, who has 2 wins over Cale Sanderson?
Probably pretty damn good, right? Because collegiately, Sanderson didn't lose at all. I mean, Romero was on steroids, but still.
Allegedly, well, no, he was.
See, look, Ryan Kills agrees with me. You know what that fucking takes.
Yeah.
Do you have any more food, Pauls?
Yes. You want to see these waffle fries?
Fuck yeah, I want to see these waffle fries. Who are you talking to?
Oh, that's funny.
Dude, I love fucking loaded fries, dude. Someone tells me, "Oh, this place has a good loaded fry." I'm like, "Fuck yes."
Okay, look how they make them. You see, y'all can see it, right?
Not yet.
Wait,
it's loading.
for it. There
now
we
I
go.
see it.
Oh,
Yes. Oh Lord. They make them in house too. Oh Lord.
Oh God.
Where is this, and how long will it take me to drive
closed
there?
until it looks like this. They lift that whole thing out.
It's a waffle.
Slice up those waffle fries. Pile
Yeah.
them up on a chocolate sauce drizzled platter, and they get served with a healthy amount of sauces, starting with Nutella, cinnamon toast crunch butter, pistachio butter, white chocolate sauce, milk
Cinnamon
chocolate
Toast
sauce,
Crunch.
and sea salt caramel, finished with powdered sugar. These are the waffle fries from Grape House in the Bronx. Follow us for more New York City food spots.
Actually, that was a little
Waffle batter
disappointing.
gets squeezed into this waffle fry press.
only
I don't know,
because
man. Like,
I'm not a dessert guy. I'm not like a sweets guy, but I definitely would eat that. It looks great. But I thought you were gonna show me like fucking melted cheese on some fries and bacon, ham and shit.
I don't know. That looks like a breakfast, or I don't know, but it looks.
Well, it's more like a dessert. Although cinnamon toast crunch butter is something that
I've
put to
never
my
heard
ears
that,
up a
and I
bit.
want to try it.
Me neither. And I'm like, wow, somebody.
Cinnamon toast crunch butter. That's a night of smoking weed that I want to be a part of.
I'm gonna say, I'm like, this is what happened when good chefs start smoking weed.
Yeah.
Like, I got an idea, bro. Yeah.
We need to make the butter. Just doing rails of coke too.
My brother told me if I want him to grow weed, then I need to buy the seeds like now.
Yeah.
But I don't really care that much, honestly. It'd be kind of neat to try it, but I don't know. And I wouldn't, I don't need all of it. I probably buy three seeds probably is all I get.
Still a good amount of plants if you're cloning too.
I don't know. We've never done it before. Don't they take a lot of time? Like, what if he's gone for a however? No, we can figure it out.
Yeah. You can go water the plants, Tim. Get out in the sunshine.
Yeah, that's true. There's actually a store in town that sells seeds. So
Really?
yeah. Believe it or not.
That's-
I thought there was going to be a bill for the weed today.
I didn't see any news about that. I looked actually.
Me
today
neither.
before.
I thought no. I did you vote today?
No.
Piece of shit. All right.
Well, what was? I didn't even know
Nah.
what we were voting for.
Nothing. Just local elections mostly.
Oh,
So I walked in there. Do you want a Republican or Democrat ballot? Republican, baby.
Man, we're gearing up. We're gearing up. We're gearing up.
Yeah, I just wanted to vote against them, right? That's what
I know.
Chris
Need to
Christie,
change
baby. Chris Christie.
Is it today like the Ohio primary?
Yeah, which usually the primaries are not locked up by the time Ohio gets involved, right? So, but they were, so it doesn't really matter. But
Yeah.
When are they going to?
there was one local race that I kind of cared
Strike
about
me
a
as
little
a
bit.
Nikki
So.
Haley guy.
Well, listen, if she was still actually in the race, I probably would vote for her, but she's not. So,
When are they going to decide on the
It's decided.
Republican side for the president?
It's decided. It's decided.
Well, they
not
said
technically. Okay,
they
so
said
technically
certain
it's not.
states will not allow Trump to be on the ballot. So
I'm pretty
That's
sure
been thrown out.
yeah, they just won those court cases.
Yeah.
I think so.
The Supreme
That's
Court,
which is
unanimously 9-0 did that.
wow.
he
Yeah,
really is.
Truth is, even I agree with that. Honestly, I don't think.
I think he should just be beaten in the ballot box if he's gonna get beat. Like
Yes, but he really is Teflon Don. Like he can do anything. He can start a riot and he can avoid prison and like
right. I'm a little worried about this like presidential immunity thing that the Supreme Court's did. I'm a little worried about that. But listen, if he doesn't win, he said it's going to be a bloodbath. So I looked it up after you said it, and I'm like, you told me you had a problem with it. I'm like, no. I looked at it. I'm like, he doesn't have a problem with it the way I have a problem with it.
well, yeah, because it was taken out of context.
Who?
I don't really care either way. No, I feel like I understand what he meant, but still, it doesn't. I don't think he meant that.
No,
I don't think he did either.
But everybody went for that. That it
Have
was
they-
like, oh my God, he's
because of-
calling for violence. Like, no, he's not. Calm your tits.
Not this time.
Not this time. But he's talking about the automotive workers,
Right.
and how China's moving shit to Mexico like we did in the 90s.
Right. No. I actually do agree with that. I don't think he actually meant that this time.
Have they decided who is running? Is it going to be Mike Pence again, or have they decided?
Oh no,
him and Pence are
him and Pence are done.
Yeah,
they're not friends anymore, right?
Dude,
the band is not gonna get back together on that.
Dude,
one,
what
brother.
kind of psycho do you think he's gonna have as his running back? I kind of hope he goes hardcore like Jesse Ventura. Fuck it.
No, I want him to have Tim Scott.
You know what? You're making a joke, Tim, but that I feel like that's like
Donald. We're gonna go back to WrestleMania 3 or
Actually,
WrestleMania 4.
Don't they both have like the same disposition. They're like the same person, just like
Kind of angry white men. Yeah.
Yeah. And I feel like because obviously Jesse Ventura has already had a career in politics. He was the governor of a state. So I feel like
he was, yeah,
so I feel like he can, that I mean, I don't know if I vote.
dissent. Oh no, is that Scott? Who's the black guy?
Tim Scott.
Scott, yeah, that makes sense. That would make a lot of sense. I bet
Tim
it will.
Scott to me would be the most logical
Yeah,
choice
I
because
feel
he's
like-
been rallying for him since basically he started locking fucking states down.
Plus,
So-
I mean, listen, we're
Plus,
not
it
going to
gives him a little bit of a racial barrier.
You're gonna
too,
say it.
people
We're
saying
we're,
he's
we're not gonna
racist and
pretend
all
like
that.
the fact that he's black wouldn't have anything to play. Yeah,
Look at my one black friend.
Right. I was
He's
gonna
my
say,
black
Yeah.
friend.
what if like he chooses with no political experience, he chooses like Candace Owens or something like that.
That's something kind of afraid of. He'll pick something like Who was the guy who was the Secretary of State? Bannon. Like, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of something like that.
Well, no, Bannon and him. I mean, Bannon went to jail for him, so it's like he'll definitely get a cabinet
Roger
position.
Stone.
He's in jail right now too.
Is he? Is he in jail?
Yeah, they raided his house years ago, dude.
I know he was in jail.
I don't think he should be in jail. No, Vivek will probably get like a cabinet position.
Tucker Carlson. Actually, that's true. Tucker Carlson would be hilarious.
A TV show host.
Donald, we have Israel on the phone. Why is that?
I say that. I say that jokingly, a
forget
TV show host, but it's like
Trump had his own TV show.
Yeah, it's like Donald Trump was like a businessman who had no political experience. So
I mean, the president of Ukraine had a TV show too.
Yeah,
about a guy becoming president. That is true.
I've seen the video of him playing a piano like with his cock.
Still the only one in this. Listen, we need people in this group. Every year we try to do it, and no one does it. But we're never gonna stop. We're still doing it.
After the show, I'll edit into the description so you guys can see that we're doing a March Madness thing, which I haven't even really. I was surprised to find out that Houston was actually like a fucking.
They're number one.
Number one seed. And you're like, wow, dude.
Yeah. A lot of people think UConn's going to repeat. Actually, they have a better team than they did last year, and they won the tournament last year. But like, it'll be fun. It gets wackier every year. The women's bracket, I have Kent State winning 3 games, which is silly because they're not going to fucking win 3 games. but
watch they run the table.
I see they're going to get to South Carolina and then lose. Oh, by the way, you and Ray, you don't know who Tim is going to pick this week in Seiko or Blue Oak. Oh, excuse me. I guess you'll have to wait and see.
Did you say Pujols?
Who is Tim's hero of the week? No, I did not. So I got some nominees. Here. First nominee, Scott Stapp is a grandpa. Everybody, Scott Stapp.
Ooh.
His son, the arms wide open kid. So I'm like, so part of me I guarantee Scott went to the band Creed, his Creed bandmates. Like, I think we should make a new arms wide open, guys, and for like a grandfather.
That's
and
crazy. How old is he?
50, I think, maybe.
Jeez. He's only 50?
I think it's about 50.
I thought he was like.
You can look it up. I think
like mid 50s. I didn't think like.
I'll look it up.
I thought late 40s. I was like, that's why I was surprised. You said a grandson already? Jeez.
Well, I just
Scott Stapp is 50 years old.
Wow. Damn. He's younger than I thought he was. How old was that means he was probably in his what?
20s.
Mid 20s? Yeah. When he was
makes sense. Yeah.
Well, then how old is Fred Durst?
I don't know.
Probably 50s.
Musically?
Wes Borland, I think, is in his 50s now, too, because he's an older guy, too.
Next nomination.
Okay.
Well, no, that.
See?
Okay, go ahead.
Trying to step on my segment? Have you not been here long enough?
I gotta say this. Because there's something that the math isn't mathing. So he was popular in the early 2000s, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I remember they said if Tupac was still alive, he'd be 53, and he was around in the 90s. So,
well, Tupac was very young when he died, right? He died at 25.
25, but that was in 1996. So
28, 53, 53. Yeah.
I'm terrible at math, so I'm
okay.
53.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it adds up. Anyway, next nomination. CPKC Stadium in Kansas City. It is the home stadium of the Kansas City Current of the National Women's Soccer League, and they had their first home game the other day. The first stadium in America built exclusively for a professional women's team. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Kansas City Currents, they built a stadium. I mean, it's like 11,500, but it was built just for that. Cleveland's talking about, I feel like what would be cool is if they have a stadium that's a dual stadium for like a lower level men's team and then a women's team.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be cool. But anyway, that's neat. That's a big deal, right? In women's sports, they finally get a stadium that was built specifically for them. It's the first time that's happened in America, so that's pretty cool. Next one.
Okay.
Next one. What?
I don't know. Crew Stadium was the first exclusively soccer stadium in the country. So
yeah, that was soccer, but this is the first exclusive women's sports in any sport, not just soccer, any sport.
Okay.
That's a big deal.
There's a stadium's a stadium.
And Ray's Texas. Next up, Pulse, we need to do Women's History Month trivia because I would beat Ray because Ray won't get any right.
I think I'd know more than you.
You know what? Okay, so the Olympics is coming up this summer. I was thinking about
Olympics tequila consequences.
Well, like just Olympic trivia, but strictly women's sports, like gymnastics.
Dude, how many of those do you think will know?
You had to watch some women's gymnastics over the years. That's the only reason people watch.
I only know Carrie Strug.
I don't know
Simone
if
Biles.
Biles. I can't remember.
The two most popular.
Yeah, I don't know if I can name it.
Yeah, I only know Carrie Strug because of the whole like coach being like, "You can do it." Like,
there was I was a kid. There was this one little short Armenian American girl. She sprained her ankle and still pulled off the gold or something.
Yeah, I remember that. I forget her name. I don't know. Anyway, so for this nomination, I have a headline here. 80-year-old man cloned sheep via illegal animal parts to create and hunt enormous hybrid species.
What?
80-year-old man cloned sheep via illegal animal parts to create and hunt enormous hybrid species. This dude, 80-year-old dude in Montana, was smuggling in illegal alien parts to this country so he could clone enormous super sheep and people pay him to hunt him.
Would he have a laboratory in his house?
I guess. I don't know.
Dude, imagine the rams that could come out of that too.
That's the point. Like he was just making like super mutant sheep and people were paying him to fucking take them out. Hilarious.
Fucking awesome.
And the guy was 80.
What a fucking genius that guy is! Like,
I might be 80 years old, but I can still do. Why isn't that guy on the cover of AARP magazine? Doing fucking junk signs in the garage.
You said that because I feel like I can't say that on stage now because that's a funny ass line. It's like, where's that cover of AARP magazine?
You can go ahead.
Just the guy who has like gigantic sheep behind him and he's just petting the wool.
No, but that means he still hunts though, right?
Well, he pays people. People pay him, to hunt, not his land.
I'm just
there's
saying.
A lot of them. I mean, in Texas, there's tons of them, right? There's tons. I've been to one. There's but
I mean, at 80
hog ranches.
You would think that it's a blessing to be able to even walk, but he's like tour guiding hunts, expeditions.
He's out there fucking CRISPRing monsters.
Yes.
That's wild.
Oh, I can't wait for the dragons to come out of it.
I guess the next thing he's going to be making like ones you could ride, right? Ones you could hunt, ones that fight. Dude, I want to see that guy's Patreon. That guy probably has a Patreon. It's fucking just like monster super sheep.
It's like kaiju backyard
Crazy
brawls.
thing is apparently he's had a guy from who was bringing these parts in from Kazakhstan, and he was so I guess he was basically cloning the same sheep they have at Kazakhstan, which is the biggest in the world apparently. And I don't know. That's what he was. I don't know. Anyway, that guy.
That's
awesome.
Isn't that where Shavkat Rakhmonov's from?
Yes, and Borat.
Kazakhstan.
This week's Hero of the Week, though.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm so proud of them. I mentioned them before. The Kent State women's basketball team.
Woo!
They were the 3 seed. They weren't supposed to win the tournament. They won the tournament in Cleveland. They beat a couple teams they weren't supposed to beat. And they, if you watch the show, you know that I've gone to a couple games this year with my niece. And this is only basketball team I was really following, and I really didn't think they were going to get the bid. They'd have to win the tournament to get the bid. They got the bid. They're going dancing. They're probably going to lose in the first round, but a mid-major like Kent State, it's the school that they got there, so good for them. The women's tournament, how it works is the high seeds have an actual home game in the first round, which I think the men should be like that too. But so they have to go to South Bend to play Notre Dame. It's very good. But either way, they made it. They're a fun team to watch. I enjoyed watching them a lot. Their style is good. They play fast. They move the ball well. They're fun to watch. But Notre Dame will have better athletes.
I mean, that's a
right.
In its own
right. They won the tournament, and they earned their way to. And it's the first time, since like 2002, I think, for the women. So it's been a long time. So good for them. So anyway, that's why Kent State women's basketball this week's Hero of the Week. They're probably going to get beat, but it's pretty cool because it's the first year I started paying attention. They made it. So, good for them.
I like it.
I was so pissed. I watched the semifinal and I was like really into it. I'm like, dude, I'm more nervous than I thought I'd be, right? When they were playing Ball State and they beat Ball State. And then the final was on Saturday and I was awake at 11 a.m. to watch it. And I found out it's on CBS Sports Network. I'm like, well, I think I have that channel. Spectrum. We have Spectrum. Spectrum app was down.
Oh.
So I'm pissed. I'm like, fuck, this sucks. Get on my phone, Spectrum app down on the phone too. So I'm like, oh man, it must have been an app issue with Spectrum. Like, this figures, right? When I don't watch it that often, when I need it. I'm like, well, I have a cable box. Well, my cable box needed rebooted and it froze 2 different times. I was so
God was
pissed.
telling you not to watch basketball.
I spent the whole first half trying to get this game on, and then I got so pissed I had to take an anger nap. Then I woke up, saw they won, but I was still pissed. Still pissed because you paid fucking money for this. I didn't very pissed. Still till now, till this day.
To this day.
Still pissed that I didn't get to watch it. But also that later that night, the Kent State men played Akron, and they should have won that game. But like they were up by 1 with 6 seconds left, and one of the players, I guess he pulled a J.R. Smith, forgot what the score was, and intentionally fouled the point guard in the backcourt when they were up 1 point with 6 seconds left.
Oh no!
I've never seen a Coach Rob Senderoff for Kent State with that reaction. He just goes, no. He saw someone get murdered in front of him. It was. He's like, I can't. He couldn't believe it happened. No one could, and Akron ended up beating Kent because of that. I mean that was rough. I mean, you feel bad for the kid, but he fucked up bad.
Is the head coach of Akron still the same guy that coached LeBron in high school?
No, that guy's been gone a while. I forget the name of the Akron coach. He looks like Stanley Tucci a little bit, bald guy with thin glasses.
What a look!
Okay,
great name for. I was just gonna say real quick, the Akron player with a great name. Got to give him some props. Ali. Ali.
What's the guy? The hockey announcer.
Doc?
Barry something.
Barry
Melrose.
Barry Melrose is sick, isn't he?
I heard that, but okay, there was a football coach. What was the guy's name? His twin brother coached the Jets. He had long hair. He kind of looked like Bill.
You're talking Rob Ryan. That's what you're thinking.
Rob Ryan, yeah.
He coached for the Browns.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Dude, one of my favorite Facebook posts of all time. Back a while ago, when the Browns were looking for a coach, Ryan DePerna, comedian, Ray knows him.
Yep, love Ryan.
Facebook coach, picture of Rob Ryan. He's like, there's only one answer for who should be the Browns' next head coach. He's seen 324 Molly Hatchet concerts and he can't get his fingers to stop smelling like pussy. And it's Rob Ryan. It might be one of my all-time favorite Facebook posts. Because I'm looking, I'm like, dude, he probably has seen 300 Molly Hatchet concerts. We're traveling down the road. Anyway, you want to talk about these fights real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just how long were you? How much longer?
No,
were
we
you
were
You
about
want to
done.
talk, man? We're gonna close it out.
Yeah,
You
we were about
can go to
done.
bed, brother.
I mean, yeah, I'm about to like pass out for real.
You're good. No, you're fine.
Okay, I'll see y'all guys Thursday.
Yep.
Absolutely, buddy.
Later, y'all.
Later. There goes Pulse, everybody. Quick, let's talk shit now.
When do you get your license back?
Supposedly this I have to pay my reinstatement fee by the 23rd.
Mm-hmm.
I thought my paperwork said the 28th. I believe.
It's opening day.
I know, and then the eclipse, like right.
Oh, that's the
after.
8th. You know they're
Oh, is
canceling
it?
school for that.
I heard that.
Dude, you can probably see it where you are. We can't. I can't see
no,
it.
yeah.
Where I can't.
It's gonna be full darkness.
Yeah, we can't. We're gonna have a partial.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'll go out to Allen's that day. I kind of want to see it.
We had that in 2018, though.
I think I slept through the last one. I think I slept through the last one. It's kind of cool that the Guardians set their game up for it to happen like right before the game. I think.
Nice.
So everyone's going to be in the stadium, and it's going to be full home opener. It's sold out. So everyone's going to be blind because they're all going to stare at it like Trump. And
goddamn right. Look at it. Burn your retinas. That is one of the dumber things he did in the fucking in his presidency was the fucking looking in the goddamn.
There's a lot of stuff, but yeah, that's definitely one of the ones that we saw. Yeah.
I don't know why everybody's looking. You're not. You have glasses on. I see perfectly. Good times. Good times.
Hey, listen, your whiskey from Pulse is still here too. I haven't.
I will pop that open for 300. I'm gonna keep that there.
Yeah, at this point, you might as well, right? So,
yeah.
I got Alan a bottle of bourbon for like his, like housewarming, I guess.
Okay.
And I mean, he gets bourbon that he wants, and he has a bottle of Buffalo Trace at home. He said that he hasn't opened. He's waiting for me. So I'm like, that's pretty sweet. But I don't know. I mean, a lot of stuff he's tried. So I wanted to get him something that was number one, something I could look at, nothing less. There's a $40 bottle, but something he probably hasn't had before. So I got 3 cords.
Nice.
Which is, I don't know if it's any, I mean, I don't know. Blackstone Cherry just did a release with 3 cords. It's not that barrel, but it's the same brand. But I don't know. I just picked something. I heard of 3 cords. So I'm like, let's go with 3 cords. And I don't think he's had it before. So
I got kind of.
That's what you're supposed to do when your friend gets a new house, right?
I got fanboyish. The other. I think
that's unlike you.
And I knew for a little while that Flogging Molly had their own beer. Like they announced it right before they had done the Shamrock Rebellion Festival this past weekend in California and Vegas, which I would do. That might be my next year. My next year thing is to travel to California and then find a way to like hoof it to fucking Vegas for for both nights of the Shamrock. I think that'd be fun. I can't rent a car right now, so that's out of the thing. Because some places you have to wait like 2 years after an OVI.
Really?
Yeah, I looked. It sucks, but whatever. Finally have decent enough credit where I could do it too.
I mean, you could take a bus. You might.
I was contemplating that.
I mean, it's gonna suck because it's a bus, but you'll get through it.
Yeah,
but it's gonna suck. It's like in school suspension.
Oh no, I've done it. I traveled from Denver to Cleveland in a Greyhound bus.
Oh, would it take you 2 days?
Yeah, it was like a day and a half. Oh my God, man!
I would have walked.
I should have.
Or a train, something, man. I would
have. But it was one of the greatest like 2 days, I think, of my life.
Couldn't do it.
It was one of the wildest fucking things I've ever been a part of. I'll never forget my favorite moment was
I mean, well, I will say this: though, you're coming from California, so you probably had a backpack full
Denver.
of edibles. Yeah,
Denver.
Colorado.
It wasn't legal at the time. I had just like barely missed when it got legal. There was dispos out there, but they were all medical.
So you didn't have.
I didn't have anything. I was sober for 2 days on a moving coffin. It was around the same time where that guy cut off the other motherfucker's head in Canada in like 2012 or 13.
At least you could. You can sleep anywhere. I can't, so I'd have a hard time.
Yeah, once the bus goes, I hold my fucking bag across my fucking in my chest like it's my child and just fall asleep.
I don't think. I mean, 2 days. I probably would eventually, but it would take a while. I'd have to be dead tired.
Like I said, the best one, I think it was right outside of St. Louis, because we stopped in St. Louis, or was it Kansas City? It was Missouri. Either way.
Dude, I'd fucking hitchhike instead of take a bus.
It was like 4 a.m. I was asleep, and then this bus driver gets into a verbal altercation with some crazy bitch, and I hear these words, Tim. Oh, I'll make whatever it was, and you better be ready because I'm going to bring a weapon. And as soon as I heard that, I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
I just went 0 to 100. I have to pee right now.
All right, buddy. I'll do the call to action. We'll talk about the fights and get ourselves on. Oh, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. Thank you anybody who's going to be watching this in the future. Make sure to like, share, subscribe. Really need to start doing that in the beginning of the fucking show. But I don't do it because I'm a terrible YouTube host with 15 people watching every single week, and they're all sock accounts, so we're fine with that. But no, again, like, share, subscribe. Subscribing is how you get us to be there. You can see everything we do on our YouTube channel. It's mostly the show. We do have a content issue that we need to work out. We did have Hunter Watt on the show today. It was a fun interview. Talks about roller skating, which was not what I was expecting out of Brogan or Hunter. Why am I thinking Brogan? Anyway, Cage Thunder coming up in April. CageThunder.com. Go check them out. They have a podcast, I believe. We're gonna do. I've been itching a lot lately, man, and it's not the fentanyl. Like, it's really not. I don't know why I'm itchy. Probably because it's dry right now. It's cold where I'm at. Like, it's really cold. Like, it's in the low 30s right now. It sucks ass. But we do appreciate y'all being here on Bro Plata. And it's Timmy is back.
None of the fights mattered.
Well, I mean, I got
Tuivasa got beat by someone who's better at MMA than he is.
Yeah, that's what it was.
There's an eye poke,
dude. This fucking Ange Lusa, fuck this motherfucker. Fuck this dude. He's a piece of shit. Like, one, you tell the goddamn referee and doctor you can't see, and then you get mad because they called it off. Like, I know you worked hard, but shut your fucking mouth and fight, dude.
I mean, you got to do one or the other. I mean, if you can't see and you don't want to fight, I mean, that's fine. You can't see. You're like, I'm not fucking doing this one. Get free. That's fine, man. But don't complain after this.
Yeah, don't act like a bitch where it's fucking you start talking shit afterwards. Like,
that's weird.
I lost a lot of respect for him off after.
You got to do one or the other, man. I have no issue with someone saying, "Hey, I can't continue because I can't see." That's fine.
Yeah.
But like, then complaining about it after you say I can't see and getting mad about it, well, either you lie or you don't fight.
Yeah.
You know, listen. I honestly, I feel like the best move is to not continue. I feel like not continuing is the best way to do it. I think like what happened is probably the best thing to do. You can't see it on one eye, dude. But the bitch about it, that's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was fucked up. OSP.
He looked good.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna get killed, honestly, but
I was impressed by how he was able to kind of keep Kennedy on his toes and kind of slip in some good power shots as well, to really do a good job. And he was a plus 380.
yeah, that was a good
coming
fight.
into that. So that's
fight, man.
a big win for him.
I was watching Kent State Akron men's basketball, and I missed the Bar and Battle fight, which I didn't miss anything, but I watched it later, but I watched this fight live, and I saw the main event live, and I didn't see this one.
This one was.
I know. I saw Sejan. She won by submission, right?
Oh, dude, she wrapped Kainzad up, and
Penny
she stretched the bitch, man.
Kenny Pezad. That's a good name.
Yeah. Pani. That's hilarious, actually.
Yeah, dude, good for Meerschaert. I thought he was going to get his ass knocked out, although he was a favorite, so maybe I was one of the few.
And what I liked about this one, because I only saw the main card, I didn't watch
I think I may have watched. Usually when I miss a card, I'll just go. I won't watch the decisions unless I hear it's fight of the night or something, and I'll just go and watch the finishes. And that's usually what I do. I don't watch a whole card. Who's this week? Oh, this week is it's Hebus and Namajunas.
Yeah, which I will call that one. That one's definitely one I want to call.
But let's do show math real quick.
We're on 290 now.
This is 290?
Yes.
Okay.
We do 2 shows a week, 3 with the live stream.
Okay, so before 300, Hebus Namajunas, Lance Fierro. That's going to be good too. And then Alan Curtis. Okay, it's 3. Okay, so we're on 290 this week, 291, 292, 293, 4, 5, 296, 7, 8, 299, 3. Oh man, we won't be off. Hold on.
How many are we off? Because I'll just come on and do a random stream and call it an episode.
No, actually, hold on. We're on 291. We're on 290 right now, right?
290, yes.
291, 292, 293, 294, 295, 296, 297, 298, 299. Oh, okay. We might be actually up one, I think. So
really?
Yeah, you might skip a stream.
All right.
I'll count again. I'm probably counting wrong. Because I've counted wrong before. I know we're very close.
Maths.
Like we're not going to be under.
Good.
So
yeah, that would be hilarious if we were like, oh no, we're at 299. We're taking this one off for.
Hold on a second. Are you sure today's 290?
Positive.
Okay.
I'm looking up on our YouTube studio right now.
Today's 289.
289. It'll get fixed.
Okay, well that's why I messed up. So if you do all of the episodes, that's why I wasn't wrong. Ray was wrong. Who would have thought?
Okay. I know.
So anyway,
I think 290 will just be 290 part 2.
290, and then so if you do all of those, so there'll be the next 3 weeks, we will land on 300 for the live stream at UFC 300, which is crazy.
Insane.
It's crazy because we definitely did not try to do that.
No.
Until just now. Now we're kind of trying to land on it, but even that we're that close, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude. We're 15. So we were at 274 for 285.
Okay.
I think the maths on that.
I think this is the universe telling us, Ray, that we should quit after this.
Not if UFC 300 goes well. Who knows?
No, it would be fun. What needs to happen for us not to it's important to me. What needs to happen for us not to be on the same mic? Us to
Again, I'm gonna look.
Do we just need a little board? Do we just need like a little board?
That's what I'm saying. We need like an XLR. We need XLR cables, not XLR. XLR cables, mics. And
do we need different mics, or do we just need adapters?
Different mics, I think.
Really? Why?
Just one. I kind of want to do something for that. I want to do something kind of special for UFC 300.
Well,
up our presentation a little.
Well, I care about the sound more than I care about anything else.
I'm aware.
I'm just saying that's number one priority, right? So after that,
we will run a test that day. We will absolutely run a test that day. I'm going to come down early. We're going to set up everything, and we're going to make this kind of look decent.
I had asked my mother if she had her schedule, and she's like, "Yeah, I think I do." I'm like, "Do you work the?" She's like, "I'm off that weekend." I'm like, "Oh, cool." Like I said, I wasn't gonna do it to her. She had to work in the morning.
No, I wouldn't.
Actually, I already feel bad if she can't sleep because we're being loud. But
again, I think for this one, I'm going to be a little bit more sober than I usually am.
I'll talk to my brother. Maybe we can do it at his house. That'd be kind of fun because then we can like do wacky fucking outdoor stuff. We can have you shoot a gun.
Nice. I haven't done that in years.
Neither have I. I don't really even like to really. So
I love shooting. Like I love just like going in like a field or something.
Oh, dude, I got my ticket to the next gun raffle, April 27th.
April 27th?
Mm-hmm.
Was that a Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
How much are tickets?
This one's only $30, and you get to eat.
Now you're making me want to come.
Do you want to let me know now? Because he just got his tickets. I don't know if he'd probably get us another one, but
okay. Yeah, I'd have to let you know by next week. Because that's when I get paid.
He might not be able to.
All right. Then let me know when the next one is.
Well, the next one's a more expensive one. This is the cheapest one. Like the spring one's cheaper because they have less guns and it's a little smaller because there's less people.
I don't care. I wanna see, and then possibly like,
$30 is gonna make or break you.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Yeah,
it's not good. If I didn't have to pay this reinstatement fee, I would have probably thrown you money. But like, nah, right.
If you want to go, I'll front you $30.
I'm good. All right. I also want to go to the more expensive one. I'm a fancy man, Tim.
There's no difference except that maybe they have a couple more guns.
Tie to it.
They have a couple more guns. Please do. Please do. Please wear a tuxedo to this.
I will. This is my first gun raffle.
Either that or wear a Biden 2024 shirt. Please wear that.
No, I'll just wear the liberal who had all the like Biden all over his shirt.
You won't do it.
How much would you pay me to do it?
I buy the shirt and buy your ticket. Yeah. So like
that's
so it's like $50.
Yeah, I was about to say that's kind of worth it.
I would 100% do it. And you're also not allowed to say my buddy dared me to do it. You're just gonna be like, what? Is what it is.
Yeah, just
I'm not here to talk about politics. I'm here to have a good time.
Yeah. I lost the bet, all right? It was either this or give my friend a hand job.
No. So like, what? We all have to agree to be here today? We all have to, right?
Liberals like guns. We like guns. You've seen the crime statistics.
Listen, I don't have to like everything the guy does. The fun plus, yeah. Anyway, but that would be my favorite thing of all time.
You know what? For the culture, I'd do it. For the culture, I would absolutely do it.
You get legend status in my book for doing that, dude. Because, dude, they mentioned like how much they like.
Oh, I know. That's why I'd be like,
it has nothing to do with what we're doing, but.
I'm
and also
not a fan of a lot of his policies, but you know he's a kindly guy.
When
He's a criminal.
And when we stand to do the Pledge of Allegiance, which we do every time they have one of those,
I'm
you have to
standing for
take
the
a
Pledge
knee.
of Allegiance. I'm not kneeling. I'm not
You have
doing
to take a knee.
anything, and I'm not disrespecting my country. All right. I'm not doing it.
But wearing the shirt would be enough.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm wearing that monstrosity. And here's the thing, too. I will buy a pair of dress shoes, and I have a pair of ripped jeans that are like acid wash almost. I will wear that with it just to make me look more douchey.
Man, and apparently there's one gun at the end that's like a $1,400 gun.
Uh-huh.
And I hope you win that gun.
You hear mags getting put into fucking nines everywhere. That fucking liberal motherfucker.
Dude, that's like one guy asked me when I want a gun one time. He's like, "Is that gun even gonna get shot?" I'm like, "Well, it's my gun. I can do with whatever I want."
Yeah.
And I ended up selling it to my brother, who traded it to my father. So,
yeah, I wouldn't give a shit. That'd be fun. That would be kind of just for the reactions, and just have like my hair fucking really nice, beard lined up. I look like I'm a total lib, but like. Oh, I'm just like, I'm not here to talk policy.
There's a bunch of other like games to play. You get tickets for guns and stuff. There's more guns to give away than just the ones on a ticket. So you go up, and they cost however much to buy tickets. And you're like, "Hey, do you take Snap?"
You take EBT.
EBT. Well, it's called Snap now, but yeah, same thing.
I know.
You take Snap. You take food stamps. Here, you take.
I thought this was a co-op.
That'd be amazing.
I'll do it. I'll do it, dude. I'll fucking absolutely do it. Because if you're buying everything, I have no recourse but not to do it.
I'll see if I can get you a ticket.
I keep looking at everybody. It's for the gram. What?
I don't want you to say any of that. So she'd be like, "What? I'm here to have a good time. I don't."
Yeah. Again, liberals like guns. All right, some of us do.
Yeah. Do you think that they don't? That's not true. Come on.
Yeah, I'll make that argument. I know pretty liberal people.
Dude, there's a lot of liberals
have
who like guns
and like guns. Yeah,
I know plenty, dude. I know a lot.
It doesn't know a fucking thing. Whatever. You're Republican, Democrat. I don't give a fuck. Do you like?
It would be a silly thing to me if someone would be surprised that someone was liberal and like, dude, come on, that's silly. That's silly, man. You think everyone who votes for a president agrees on everything? And number one, he hasn't really done anything for gun control anyway. So no, most Democrats haven't. Obama didn't do shit. Obama did nothing. So just saying.
It's amazing how people just have amnesia like that.
I know.
Nobody did anything. Nobody fucking, and they won't. Like, they won't ever do anything. The lobbies are too fucking heavy, man.
Yeah, not unless the NRA completely folds, which it won't.
Well, even then, the gun manufacturers will fucking figure out a way to unite against everything and have their people go in too.
Probably, and plus, even the stuff they're trying to pass is like they're not trying to like take your guns away, man.
No,
they just want to make it a little more difficult for people to get. The crazy ones.
I believe that. Like,
so
I think people fucking,
Dude, so does my brother. I have to tell him, dude, you don't know how far left you are on this issue. I'm like, you don't think you are, but I'm like, dude, you are. Just by saying, like, dude, not everybody should be able to have a gun. I'm like, dude, you are left on this. And a lot of people don't think that, which is kind of crazy. But
I like guns. I like firing guns. I like guns.
Pro their existence. They're not my thing, but I'm fine with them.
Pro them being a thing and a tool and all that kind of stuff. But like, there are people in this world who you look at and you're like, oh, you're on like 8 SSRIs and
right. It should be. I think it should be a bit of a pain in the dick to get one. Not impossible.
Yeah,
but, however, I will say this though: that place, they won't let you even touch the gun you win until you pass your background check. They do it there. So,
I mean, I was
they won't even let you hold it
once.
Huh?
I was
You're
institutionalized once, and that was 13 years ago.
That wouldn't make you ineligible
years?
for. No, that wouldn't make it
Yeah.
ineligible. I mean, I'm very eligible. So
I like guns, man. It's
Guns
a
are fine.
thing that
They're
I
fine.
will always champion.
They're
but
fine,
I
but
do believe in a lot of fucking control for them. I
Dude, you're not
believe
the thing is-
access.
right.
I believe access shouldn't be limited to the people that can pass that shit. But like, if you can't, sorry, chief.
Well,
like,
they're trying. I think what they're trying to do is close the loopholes. There's a lot of loopholes. You can
Yeah.
private seller is still a loophole. I
if you
think
got a 9 at home and you're trying to buy a gun,
you can
for
legally
sale
just
one,
sell some
you
anyone
shouldn't be
a
able
gun.
to like lose your 9, but you know,
No,
you got like fucking
well,
semi-automatics.
felonies they take your guns. So
Mhm.
I know someone who had a charge on them, like it was a misdemeanor assault charge. It was like a scuffle or something, but they took their guns for like a year. They gave them back, but yeah, I took them for a while.
Fucking when Anthony had his legal troubles, they took his fucking guns, Kumia.
Yeah,
in
they
the
give them
state
back
of New
though.
York. Yeah.
I don't know where they do. They put them. I don't know. They lock them up for a year. I don't know.
All right, folks. I think
10
it's time.
cent beer now.
We appreciate everybody being here, you sexy bitches, all of you.
It's true.
And we will see you Thursday to break down a little bit of the Rose Namajunas and Amanda Heba's fight, talk a little bit more about news that's going on, and just general nonsense. But for Tim Danko, Pulse
General
Reloaded,
nonsense.
and myself, we appreciate you. We love you. And as always, we'll see you at the Kumite, fam.
Dude, when I win this bracket challenge, I'm gonna my name for the episode is gonna be just like shitting on Ryan Kills. The whole thing, just like things. I wouldn't waste it on that, to be honest with you. But anyway, sign up for the thing. Sign up for the ESPN bracket thing. Robo Plata 24.